Ya Allah, Ya Allah, Ya Rab, Ya Rab, انصر سيد نهاد، انصر سيد نهاد يا الله، وسدد خطاه يا الله، يا الله، يا الله.
الله أكبر، الله أكبر. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. حي على الصلاة، حي على الصلاة، حي على الفلاح، حي على الفلاح. قد قامت الصلاة، قد قامت الصلاة. When you start hearing the prayer in front of the courthouse, when you start hearing the prayer in front of the jail, something is not right here. Something is not right here. My brother is black and blue, and he's dying inside the jail. My brother is black and blue and bruised up from head to toe. My brother is black and blue, is bruised up from head to toe. He witnessed a murder inside the jail. Sir, I see you wear that uniform. What are you serving? If a man is dying inside the jail, is murdered on the hand of a correctional officer, what are you doing what are you doing serving this country, sir? Are you serving this country? How do you feel about a person with a badge and uniform murdering another human being? An 18-year-old kid is murdered. Ron Campos is murdered on the hand of a correctional officer, Eric Lindsay. Inmates came forward, they saw what happened. And instead of protecting those inmates, they beat them, they tortured them. They beat my brother because he witnessed what happened to this 18-year-old kid. They beat my brother because he witnessed what happened to Ron Campos, an 18-year-old kid. I saw the pictures. A civil rights attorney drove 3 hours, forced her way into this building, took pictures. I saw the pictures. Took pictures. My brother is black and blue from head to toe. And my brother is dying inside the jail. Is dying inside this jail. And I'm watching it happen. You're watching it happen. The community is watching it happen. People that swore an oath to serve and protect this community is watching it happen. Police officers, Prince William County, is watching it happen and letting it happen. They've got to deal. They've got to deal with this jail. Prince William County have a relationship with this jail. When they use excessive force, when they beat individuals, they don't take them to the hospital. They take them here. They take our community members here. They take them here. After they beat them up. After they beat them up, they take them here. Prince William County, when they use excessive force, they beat you up, they don't take you to the hospital because they don't want to get in trouble. They have a relationship with this jail. This is a private jail. They take him here, they cover your window, and then they hope that you're going to heal on your own. Some don't make it. 18-year-old Ron did not make it. He was so badly hurt. He covered his window. Why do you think they're not showing his mom the body cam? Why do you think that poor mother does not have the body cam? She doesn't have the body cam because they beat her son. They beat her son so bad where his nose is bashed in, his face is bashed in, his nose is broken, his face is bashed in. You don't have to take my words for it. Go ask the family. Go ask the family! They killed their kids. And the jail tells this community that this 18-year-old kid died out of natural causes, all drug-related. What happened to Ron? His face is bashed in, his nose is broken, he's got a giant lump on his forehead. They're lying to the community. My brother, Mustafa Aljazairi, Rodney Wood, and another inmate saw what happened. Inmates called. I have a recording from these inmates. I posted it on social media for the community to hear.
Because the FBI does not care.
The
The FBI does not care. The FBI. The FBI. The FBI is not concerned.
The
The FBI is not concerned.
The
The FBI is not concerned.
The
FBI.
Special Agent Lindsay Coulter. Let me give you her cell phone number. Where is FBI Special Agent Lindsay Coulter? I'll tell you all about Special Agent Lindsay Coulter. And they beat my brother, sexually assaulted him back in May 24. We contacted the Department of Justice. They assigned us to FBI. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter. Her cell phone number is 202-278. No. Her cell phone number is 202-906-9674. 202-906-9674. Please write her number in the chat. I want everybody to call the cell phone and ask her what is going on inside this jail. Why is Mustafa Aljazairi, older brother, being
Threatened.
Why is Mustafa Aljazairi, older brother, Ammar Aljazairi and Muhammad Aljazairi being threatened by this FBI agent not to supply her with information about inmates that are coming forward? Now, she's the FBI agent. She's the FBI agent. I see you looking over here, sir. Now, last time I checked, you swore an oath to serve and protect. You wear that uniform and badge every single day. Now, I have pictures.
I have pictures of my brother.
I have pictures of my brother being black and blue from head to toe. Now, isn't it your job when I report a crime to you, for you to go in and do a wellness check? My brother got beaten up on the hand of a correctional officer. He's bruised up, he's black and blue from head to toe. But of course, you're going to walk the other way. Because you called in dispatch. And dispatch tells you, we've got a note in the system. My boss said, do not investigate. I wonder why you have a note, do not investigate, do not go in, do not do a wellness check. Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe, and you don't go and do a wellness check? What's going on here is
County Police.
Prince William County Police is protecting this jail. See, it's one thing when I start connecting the dots. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, FBI Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, one of the highest authority in the land. Now, when I sit here in front of your jail, and I tell you disinformation. When was the last time you saw someone in front of a jail talking about an FBI agent? And it's not
Being investigated?
and it's not
Being investigated? Hey, Hassan, can you do me a favor? Can you fix this mic? What's wrong with this? It's annoying.
It's the bottom piece. Don't move the wire.
You can't move.
like, this is annoying. I don't want to talk anymore. Like, to be honest with you, like, I'm barely talking. Huh? I swear to God. Huh? Go Walmart. I'll, like, go buy another mic. When was the last time you saw an individual? How you doing, sir? Thank you for being here. God bless you.
My name is Omar. Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for being here. I pray for you, sir. The community is watching. By the way, these people have another thing coming for them. These people, the community is watching them. It's 2024. The media is in their pocket.
Well, we don't need the media. You know, my question is, when was the last time you saw a person in front of the jail, in front of the court, with a giant podium, talking about an FBI agent? Now, I've got an FBI agent. You're part of this community. You can call that number yourself.
What number?
Her cell phone number is 202. You can call her right now. 202-278-2000. Now I've got questions for her. Ask her, you were assigned by the Department of Justice to investigate the
Beating and sexual assault of Mustafa Aljazairi.
May 24th of last year. Now, his family started protesting in front of the courthouse. Other families started joining them. His brother's cell phone started circulating inside the jail. Inmates started calling that number because they're so desperate. They're so desperate for help. They heard about a family outside protesting for them. They started calling.
I would tell them, I'm going to record
Your voice, and I'm going to take it to the FBI agent that's investigating my brother. Now I build a report with these inmates. How you doing, sir? God bless you. Now these inmates trust me because they know I'm hurt the same way they're hurt. My brother is inside their building. They tell me, please do not forget about us. Please take my voice, record my voice, and take it to whoever you want to take it. Tell the community, tell the FBI
agent. Now tell me why, when I
have so many voices and so many names, I take it to FBI
Special Agent Lindsay Coulter.
FBI Special Agent
Lindsay Coulter. She threatens me. FBI
Special Agent Lindsay Coulter threatens me and my brother Muhammad Aljazairi. My name is Amar Aljazairi. My brother's name is Muhammad Aljazairi. An FBI agent, a local FBI agent, is threatening me and my brother to now supply her with information about abuse inside this jail. Now, sir, you're wearing a white shirt, so you're one of the leadership inside this building. An inmate is murdered inside your jail, wrong compost. Isn't it your job to protect the witnesses that are coming forward?
My brother is being...
Why is my brother black and blue from head to toe? Mustafa Aljazairi is being
by correctional officers.
Why did you beat Mustafa?
Correctional officer being Mustafa Aljazairi is blue and black from head to toe. Now we have a problem on your hands, sir, because the civil rights attorney took pictures, and we have those pictures.
You're not going to get away with it this time.
I promise you, you're not going to get away with it this time.
You're not going to get away with it this time.
You're not going to get away with it.
What you
I
did to him
promise
last
you.
year will never happen again.
You did that to
Last year, and you covered it up.
You have the number?
Yeah. You have the number? Brother, I'm gonna have you talk.
This one too.
What do you see here today?
Um,
And the camera is right there.
I'm just really disappointed. I feel like a lot of people, they kind of assume that they're like distant from this sort of thing. Like, oh, this happens in different states, different counties. This can't happen to us. Everything's fine here. But it really ain't. To hear something like this happening in my community is just truly disappointing. I really do expect more. And like I said, I'm just very disappointed. We're better than this. We're better than this for sure. Seems like we really do have a problem with our system for sure. Because based off of what you just told me, sir, it's insane. It's insanely corrupt. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that they don't have to be connected to this, and it's not like a big deal because it's not happening to them. But it's only a matter of time. The fact that they can get away with something like this, you know, it's like I said, it's only a matter of time until it affects you too. So, thank you, I appreciate it. God bless you. It's just truly unfortunate.
Brother, I want to tell you about the names. These are names. These are inmates that are murdered here inside this jail. You don't have to believe me. You can go look it up.
While you be busy,
Okay.
I want to say one more.
Okay. This is the inmates.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم يمكرون ويمكر الله والله خير الماكرين.
That's 7 months. Okay. These are the inmates that came forward about being beaten up, sexually abused, denied medical within the past 7 months. These are each one of these. I have a recording of a voice that I publicized on social media. These are the names of the inmates that were murdered on the hand of a correctional officer. Each one of those has a mother that's crying over her son. Okay? 2001, 2020, 2021, 21, 20, 19, not that far off. 26, he's age 26, 39, 25. This one's 38. These are names. Major Harlock can't run away from this. And these are the names of the correctional officers that are committing atrocities. I tell the FBI agent, and she threatens me and my brother. She threatens me and my brother. Her name is Special Agent Lindsay Coulter. I'm sitting in front of the jail, in front of the court. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, I'm telling you that you threatened me and my brother not to supply you information about inmates getting abused on the hand of correctional officer. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, Correctional Officer Eric Lindsay, we told you about him. We told you about him. And now he's emboldened to murder an 18-year-old kid. His blood is on your hands, Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, and your supervisor Special Agent Huckle, and Special Agent Samantha Adam. Your cell phone is, what is the cell phone? Okay. You have the number?
Oh, I do not need the number.
Okay. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, I'll post it. Call that special agent and verify that information for yourself. Verify that information. A local FBI agent is protecting this private jail because money is being made. Money is being made. They're protecting this private jail. And I promise you, this country, there's a lot of patriots. There's a lot of patriots that care about this community, this country, that's going to put a stop to you just because you have a badge and a uniform. We are not scared from you. I know you got a badge as a special agent, but we are the community, and we're telling you that just because you threaten us, you have a badge and uniform, I promise you, you're going to go to jail for a long time. My brother is black and blue from head to toe. A civil rights attorney already took pictures. You might have been able to cover up my brother's beating and sexual assault last year. But today, they beat him again. And we have pictures. And I promise you, the fact that you're not here today and not inside this building, I promise you, you're going to jail. Because we texted you. We told you Mustafa's black and blue from head to toe. He's bruised up. The back of his head is so swollen, we don't know if he has a concussion. But if my brother died, I promise you, you're going to jail. You're going to jail anyway for not being here today. You're assigned by the Department of Justice. You were assigned by the Department of Justice to investigate my brother's beating and sexual assault. My brother got beaten up again. I promise you, there's a lot of patriots. There's a lot of people that care about America and keeping America stay America. Just because you have a badge and uniform doesn't mean that you can abuse this community. You look the other way and you're going to jail for it. I promise you, you're going to jail.
There are other ways to make money than to inflict pain, sorrow, despair unto others. There's other ways. You do not have to have this pathetic life. You don't have to have it. You can have a life of pride. You can make your parents proud of what you do in this life, day by day. You don't have to make money you don't have to collect a paycheck from inflicting pain unto others. There's so many other ways to make money. In this era of digital world, there's a lot of amazing ways you can make money. We don't need a building that behind its walls kills, rapes, beats human beings. We don't need such buildings. We need more places where people can actually heal. This is a county jail that has inflicted so much pain. So many murders happened here that make no sense because those people were those people that died here happened to be younger, so that's one reason they shouldn't have died. Nobody deserves to die, especially like this. And this is a county jail. No one is convicted of any horrendous crimes. You can be better. You can be a better person. You can make money and collect a paycheck from actually doing good onto this earth. You don't have to inflict pain unto others and collect a paycheck from that. You're a better person. You may just earn or re-earn your spot with God if you change your ways. You change your job that makes no sense, that will only earn you a spot in hell. You can change your ways today. You do not have to. You do not have to inflict pain unto others and collect a paycheck from that. You are better than that. It's so cowardly. It's so low. Lower than any type of creature onto this earth. If you collect a paycheck because you're inflicting pain onto others. Juan Campos was 18 years old, and he died here 3.5 weeks ago. How can you live knowing that you were involved in a murder of another human being, and in this case, a child? How can you live with yourself? How can you inflict so much pain onto Mustafa Aljazairi? He has suffered so much. He had an accident in which he was badly hurt. He went into a coma. He was airlifted by a helicopter. He has endured severe injuries. He has lost his loved ones. You incarcerate him and beat life out of him. On May 24th, you broke his legs, his arms, his skull. He's just a human being, just like you. And then you dare to beat him again. Again. You already endured an accident. You already endured an accident. You already beat him May 24th. Like cowards. Like cowards. A group of you go into his cell, strip him naked, sexually assault him, and break every single bone in his body. What man do you think you are? Going with your buddies and attacking someone defenseless. It's really, really pathetic. Really
And then
pathetic.
they videotape it on their personal cell phone and laugh. And they
And
share it
then
with each
you
other.
videotape on your personal cell phone. It's absolutely just low. You should not call yourself a human being, a man. None of that. If you can attack a defenseless person, handcuffing him, beating him, it's not a fair fight. You're not a man. You're not a man. You should be ashamed to call yourself a man. Those correctional officers that have been doing this for years here, they've been beating, sexually assaulting, and murdering people here. They should be ashamed to call themselves men. I would be ashamed to be you. I'd be ashamed to be your parent. I'd be ashamed to be associated with you, ever having spoken to you. If I knew what type of person you are, what type of so-called man you are. Juan Campos was 18 years old. He shouldn't have died. He shouldn't have died here. He was here only for a few days. I don't understand. Why inflict capital punishment? It just tells me how evil.
Because they beat him. Because the police beat him.
The
They had
police
to
beat
kill him.
Juan Campos.
They had to kill the kids.
That's
because
why
of- because
he
of-
died behind these walls.
Have you ever wondered?
Have you ever wondered why he's dead? They had to kill this kid because Prince William County beat him up so bad. His nose is broken, his face is bashed in, he's got a giant knot on his head, and his head split open. They had to kill this kid. How are you going to have this kid testify? Okay? You're going to take him in front of a judge,
Say he's charged with.
and he's charged with possession,
And you beat him up like this.
and you beat him up like this? This kid is going to testify. It's going to show that the Prince William County Police beat him. Eric Lindsay finished the job. Eric Lindsay, a loud thump was heard on Wednesday the 27th when he entered his cell.
Amar.
He finished the job. Did you lose your control, sir?
Amar.
Did you lose your...
They can't afford another officer to come out like Robert Drum.
They already got Robert Drum as a liar.
They already have Robert Drum as a liar, falsified Mustafa's
Now you
police
got
report.
officers beating up.
Now we got officers beating up. So let's take this. So they took the life of this 18-year-old kid, and you know they found him. A correctional officer didn't find. A correctional officer didn't find him on Thursday. A court transport officer found him. That's how. This is a cover-up. You want to tell me that you have someone on fentanyl withdrawal that supposedly that you locked him up for possession, and you're not checking on him? You're not checking on this 18-year-old kid? You murdered this 18-year-old kid.
He was supposed to be in the hospital.
Why do you think the police are not here? Why do you think the police are not here? We're protesting. We're telling them Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe.
You're telling them you have
And
information.
I'm telling them, why is Detective Anderson not here? Why is Detective Anderson, the one that's investigating the killing of Ron, not here? I mean, I'm telling this community that I have information. I mean, I'm the guy that the inmates are calling. I'm the guy that's recording these voicemails. I'm the guy that's supplying it to the Department of Justice. I'm the guy that's giving it to the FBI, and no one is doing anything about it? Now, something is not adding up. Something is not adding up. This is a private jail. Someone is making money, and someone wants to keep a lid on it. Well, you've got a mother crying over her son. You've got my mother crying over my brother. He's black and blue from head to toe. How are you going to cover this up? You've got a family in your parking lot. How are you going to cover this up? You know, I had a pastor come up to me yesterday. The jail pastor. Never happened before. Never happened before. The jail pastor. He comes up. He introduces himself. He's like, I'm the jail pastor. Now refuses to give me his name. He says, have you called Sheriff Glenn Hill? I said, sir, Sheriff Glenn Hill is a jail board member. I went to the jail board meeting back in December. I supplied him with the inmates that are coming forward, including my brother. I went to the jail board meeting in January. I went to the jail board meeting in March. An 18-year-old kid is murdered because you looked the other way. He says, have you called the sheriff? I said, no, sir, I have not called the sheriff, Glenn Hill. Why would I call the sheriff if he was here 20 minutes ago, drove his car, his souped-up Charger, that really expensive vehicle? It's a really beautiful vehicle. Every time I see that vehicle, question marks. Like, I just want to find out, how did you afford to get this vehicle on a salary of a sheriff, sir? Where are you getting your money from? The sheriff was here literally 20 minutes before this pastor walked up to me. I said, sir, the sheriff was here. He looked at me, made eye contact with me, and drove off. You want to tell me that the sheriff doesn't know that I'm here? You want to tell me that the sheriff is deaf enough that he can't hear my giant megaphone? Are you kidding me here? I'm in front of the jail. I'm in front of the jail telling you about your inmates getting abused on the hand of correctional officers. I have voice recordings from your inmates. And you tell me, it's like, did you call the sheriff? Then he asked me a question that then I understood what he meant. He said, what would happen if the sheriff talks to you? I told him, sir, I will kiss the feet that he walks on. I will kiss
His fucking feet.
to have my brother transferred to the hospital. I don't want to take my brother out in a body bag. I want to get my brother transferred to the hospital. I'm here. This is not personal. I'm here to have, I want you to do your job. He said, did you vote for the sheriff? I said, no, I didn't vote for the sheriff. Why would I vote
For the sheriff, when election time,
When it was election time, my brother was getting beaten up, sexually assaulted by a correctional officer last year on May 24, and I told the sheriff and he looked the other way. Why would I vote for this guy? Just because I didn't vote for him doesn't mean he doesn't have a job to do. Just because I did not vote for this guy does not mean he does not have a job to do. His job is to protect these inmates. The inmates, these correctional officers get their authority from the sheriff. They don't have real badges. They get their authority. They get sworn in by the sheriff. I've done my homework. I know what I'm talking about. The sheriff's job is to protect these inmates. Now, when you have someone that goes to your jail board meeting, sits in front of your jail, has a giant speaker, and then the pastor, a man of God. You're not a man of God, sir. You are not a man of God. You sold your soul to the devil a long time ago. Because if you were a man of God, you would enter that jail, go see my brother, and you would document what's happening. You would give my brother help. I know you have the authority to do it. You've been there long enough. You have connection. You can get it done. But you don't want to. Because the decision is not yours. The decision is not yours. You sold your soul to the devil a long time ago. You're not a pastor. You don't care about these inmates. You use the Lord's name in vain. You say you're a pastor. You have a position. You have status. You're making money. I'm telling you, my brother is black and blue from head to toe. And you sit there and you tell me, have you called the sheriff? You want me to beg the sheriff? You want me to beg the sheriff? An
18-year-old kid is murdered inside this jail.
An 18-year-old kid is murdered on the hand of a correctional officer, sir. Inmates are coming forward and they beat them up. If this was your son, would you walk away? If this was your son, would you walk away? You know, what's sad is we think that this will never affect us. Can you check on Mustafa Aljazairi? A civil rights attorney went in, took pictures, he's black and blue from head to toe. From head to toe, a correctional officer beat him up, he's black and blue from head to toe. Can you give Mustafa medical? I promise you, every single person that interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi, that looked the other way, is going to lose their job. And they're going to end up in jail. And I'm not just saying this, because a civil rights attorney took pictures of Mustafa's injuries, and he's bruised up. He's black and blue from head to toe. Now you may be able to walk away from me, man, but I've got a giant platform on the internet. Social media is a very powerful tool. Your face is on social media. Your home address is on social media. Your cell phone is on social media. Your tag of your vehicle is on social media. Last time I checked, you're a public servant. If you get around the community to find out who you are, go flip burgers at McDonald's. Don't become a public servant.
Don't take our tax dollars.
Don't take our tax dollars and look the other way. Ron Campos' blood, an 18-year-old kid, his blood is on your hands. Inmates are coming forward. My brother is black and blue because he witnessed the murder of Ron Campos on the hand of your correctional officer. We have pictures of Mustafa. Your days are numbered. We know you, brother. We know you. We know you. Mustafa Aljazairi, we have pictures. He's black and blue from head to toe. An 18-year-old kid is murdered. An 18-year-old kid is murdered, and inmates witness the murder, and they get punished. A lot of people think this is not going to affect them. You have a local private jail in your community, and you don't think it's going to affect you? You have police department that use excessive force. You know what happened when they interact with your 18-year-old kids. You know what they do. We're all scared for our kids because we know what could happen, what is happening. An 18-year-old kid is murdered inside the
Jail on the hand of a correctional officer.
on the hand of a correctional officer. Inmates witnessed this murder, and they punished them, they beat them. My brother is one of the witnesses. Mustafa Aljazairi witnessed the murder of 18-year-old Ron Campos. You can Google it, you can look it up. You can hear the voices of these inmates telling this community what they saw. Now there's a giant camera inside this jail. If this jail has nothing to hide, release the CCTV. Release the CCTV. And I promise you, I will shut down my social media. I will go home and shut the fuck up.
We will delete every video.
We will delete every video on our social platform.
If you release
the CCTV inside the jail. An 18-year-old kid is murdered, and inmates witnessed what happened. Now that's a big statement. I will delete every video. I will remove my social media. I will go home. This is a big statement. Release the body cam of Ron Campos when the police arrested him. Release the CCTV on March 27th in the afternoon. Release the CCTV. Let's see what happened. Let the community see what happened. Now, my brother is black and blue from head to toe.
Hey, the officer and Fenner.
Fenner.
I'm Fenner. That's Chaneyfield.
Jennifield. A civil rights attorney went in. I don't know if you know, brother.
Cornell.
Cornell Chaneyfield. Cornell Chaneyfield. Don't walk too fast, brother. I got a message for you.
We know what you do behind.
We know what you do behind closed doors, and I got a message for you. A very specific message. It's a short one.
We know you like.
A civil rights attorney took pictures of Mustafa's injuries from head to toe. He's
bruised up. He's bruised up.
He's bruised up. He's got injuries from head to toe. He's black and blue from head to toe. Now that civil rights attorney has the pictures. What do you really think is going to happen to you, sir? What do you honestly think is going to happen here? You don't think you're going to be held accountable? You don't think criminal charges are going to come after? You don't think we're going to drag your face in the mud throughout the court system? You don't think Mustafa's going to go to the hospital? Your days are numbers. When you go home, hug your wife really hard, sir, because that wife is going to leave you. There you go, sir. The one with the white shirt.
That's if she doesn't work here.
The guy with the white shirt. We have pictures of Mustafa, bruised up, black and blue from head to toe.
What do you honestly think?
What do you honestly think is going to happen here? What I want you to do, sir, is I want you to go home and hug your wife really tight, because that wife is going to leave you. I want you to hug your kids really tight.
After she finds out you like
after she finds out that you like to sexually assault men, and you're going to go to jail for a long time. We have pictures, sir. Yes, crack that door open so I can hear what I'm telling you. I love that they listen.
After she finds out
I love that they listen.
He likes to rape men.
I like that they listen. I like that they walk a little bit slower. I like that they crack the door open a little bit. They know what I'm talking about. They know that it's coming.
Not one of them has come out here and said, let's talk.
Let's talk. Why have you not come out here and said, let's talk?
Because they're afraid. Accountability. Accountability is a big word to them.
I promise you, you're going to jail for a long time, and you know what's coming. An 18-year-old kid was murdered on the hand of a correctional officer.
They killed him.
Witnesses are getting beaten up. Mustafa Aljazairi is black and blue from head to toe. You can hear the voices of the inmate on social media under Free Mustafa Aljazairi. You can hear the voices. Heck, you can request a CCTV from inside the jail.
We want a wellness check on Isaiah.
We want a wellness check on Isaiah. Isaiah Ritter.
We haven't heard
We
from
got
him.
transferred.
We haven't heard
As
from him.
soon as he came out and he said, correctional officer beat Mustafa and denied him medical. Isaiah Ritter is nowhere to be found.
We want a wellness check.
We want a wellness check on Isaiah Ritter.
We have a list of names. We want wellness checks.
We have a list of names. These
French
are
County
inmates.
Police, FBI, they need to be here. They need to do
We
wellness
need a
checks.
wellness check on these inmates.
Wellness check on witnesses.
These inmates have come forward. These inmates have come forward, and we need a wellness check. Mustafa Aljazairi, Eric Gonzalez, Jason Castro, Emmanuel Boging, Isaac Travis, Sergio Eduardo Diaz, Rodney Ward, Annie Peel, Isaiah Redl. Their life is in danger. An 18-year-old kid is murdered on the hand of a correctional officer. Do you honestly think that your son and daughter is safe in this community? They got picked up by the police?
The next time your son wants to go to the convenience store, make sure you hug him tight, because Prince William County will kill him.
Because he's not coming back.
Next time your family member wants to go on the drive, give them a real tight hug, because they might not come back.
Her son and daughter may not come back. And this is a reality that we're living. You don't have to imagine it. You can just look at Juan Campos. This was a happy kid. His mom talks about he had hopes and dreams. He had goals in life. He talks about being a Marine. He had a girlfriend. He had a life. A mother that loves him. His only crime is that he said, "Mother, I'll be back. I'm going to go buy a pack of cigarettes." He's 18 years old. Never came back because he was picked up by the police, was beaten up by the police. They took him to jail. They didn't give him medical. And a correctional officer finished the job on the inside. His face is bashed in from a beating. His nose is broken. He's got a giant lump on his forehead. And the jail tells us, Juan Campos, look at the media, I mean, you can look it up. Juan Campos, Felipe,
Major Campos.
just type Juan Campos, Prince William County, Adult Detention Center in Virginia. He's going to come up. The jail tells us that he died out of natural causes or drug related. Juan Campos, I've got a message for you, sir. I'm glad you came out. I am happy that you're out. Now, sir, I want you to hug your wife when you go home really tight. I want you to hug your kids really tight. Now, I'll tell you why I'm telling you this. A civil rights attorney went inside this jail and took pictures of Mustafa Aljazairi. Mustafa Aljazairi is black and blue and bruised up from head to toe. Now, Mustafa's lawyer has these pictures. What do you really think is going to happen here? Anybody that interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi, anybody that looked the other way, is going to go to jail. Mustafa is going to get medical. Mustafa is going to get medical. Anybody that looked the other way, when they saw Mustafa Aljazairi after he got beaten up, is going to go to jail. So I want you, sir, to hug your wife and kids really tight. Because that wife is going to leave you when she finds out that you like to sexually assault men. When your kids, yep, I see you telling me, well, you don't want to hear that information. I know. I wouldn't, if I was in your shoes, I wouldn't want to hear that information either. Now, when your kids find out that you like to sexually assault men, all over social media, all over the news, because when it comes out, it's going to come out really hard. Your face is going to be there. Your home address is going to be there. Your cell phone is going to be there. What do you think they do to a correctional officer that like to sexually assault and abuse men? Now, on your watch, an 18-year-old kid is murdered. You look the other way. The family, there's pictures of Juan Campos, nose broken, face bashed in, a giant lump on his forehead. That kid they beat this kid. They beat up this kid. And Mustafa Aljazairi witnessed what they did to his kids. Now Mustafa, correctional officer, beat him up. Now what I want you to do is start thinking about other careers. I want you to hug your wife really tight. I want you to hug your kids really tight. Because when they found out about correctional officers that like to sexually assault men, we have pictures of Mustafa Aljazairi bruised up from head to toe. After a correctional officer beat him up, what do you think is going to happen here? Anybody that interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi is going to jail. Anybody that interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi is going to jail. Now, my final message, sir, I know you're walking back, I know you're going in. I know you're walking in with a slow gait. An 18-year-old kid is murdered inside this jail on the hand of a correctional officer. I know you're walking back, you're tired, you're like, what am I listening to? Did I interact with Mustafa Aljazairi? If you did, sir, you are going to jail for a long time, and this is a promise. It's not just me saying it. See, I wouldn't sit here and say this if I didn't have the pictures of my brother, black and blue from head to toe, bruised up from head to toe. If I were you, I would hug my wife really tight. I would hug my kids really tight. Look them in the eye and hug them really tight. Because when this information comes out, they're going to find out. You're going to see your picture on TV. It's going to be all over the news that you sexually assaulted another man. How do you think your son or daughter is going to look at you? How do you think they're going to look at you? What you do behind closed doors is going to come out. What's in the dark always comes out. What's in the dark always comes out. An 18-year-old kid is murdered inside the walls of the jail on the hand of a correctional officer. Inmates witness what happened. They get beaten up. What's in the dark always comes out. If you have interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi, we have pictures of his injuries. We have pictures of his injuries. If you interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi and looked the other way and not given him medical, you will go to jail for a long time. Mustafa Aljazairi is bruised up from head to toe, black and blue. We have pictures of his injuries. It's only a matter of time. I promise you, it's only a matter of time. Christina, can you take over? It's only a matter of time.
Your days of working in this facility will end very soon. Very, very soon. So, if I would be you, I would start looking to learn to do something else. If I were you, I would start looking into another way to make money.
Hey, Ragnar, these nuts? Yes, we will put you in timeout.
So much evil,
reminding me.
so many people murdered here, cannot continue, cannot continue. People will come together for justice. Evil will not continue. So if you work here, start looking for another job. Start looking now. Because I know for a fact, so much evil cannot continue, will not continue. People are ready to die for this cause. For this cause. So I would start looking for another job if I be working here. It's unacceptable to collect a paycheck. It's unacceptable to collect a paycheck by inflicting pain onto others. This does not describe the country that we are in. We are not going to be this evil. And we're not going to let this place run much longer. So I would start look for another job. I would start learning something else, because you will lose your jobs here. You will lose your jobs. It's only a matter of a short period of time. Because these murders here cannot continue. These sexual assaults here cannot continue. These heartless, horrendous, unbelievable beatings cannot continue. They cannot continue anymore. Mustafa is one of the inmates here that just endured, yet again, beatings at the hands of these murderous correctional officers. This evil cannot continue. It's very, very pathetic how you make your money. Very pathetic. You're a coward. Coward. If you collect a paycheck by inflicting pain unto others, you should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed of the parents. Ashamed? I'm ashamed for your parents. I'm ashamed for your parents. You come to work. This is live. Is it? I don't know.
Is this YouTube or what?
Yeah, this is mine. Like, I'm looking at it.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're gonna put it there for you.
I am very.
Do you want to go?
I would.
You want to go on TikTok on yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Log into TikTok. I'll just put it on the stand.
Yeah.
But don't say phone numbers. Don't say murder. Don't say kill. Don't say anything. You know what I mean?
County jail has so many deaths under its belt. This county jail, has a resume of countless inexplicable deaths. This jail, their latest edition of their resume of murders is Juan Campos, an 18-year-old kid that passed 3.5 weeks ago. You can see it, it's on the news. It's also on Telemundo. It's unbelievable. I've come to know that our local county jail kills inmates that haven't been convicted of a crime and get away with it. Get to get home after that. I just found out. I cannot continue knowing that so much evil is right here. Right here, not too far away from me. These deaths are a result of cruel. These deaths are a result of cruel beatings and rape. Correctional officers rush into these county jail inmates' cells, tase them, beat them while they're asleep. That's what they did to Mustafa. 4 days ago, they rushed into his cell and started beating him mercilessly, strangling him, beating him. He must be a real coward, to go in a group into someone's cell that is defenseless, that hasn't been convicted of any crime, and just beat them, tase them, strangle them, bash their heads, stomp on their bodies. What kind of person, what kind of creature is this that can do such a thing? Mustafa was sleeping. And you attacked him like a coward. Mustafa is black and blue right now. We can't count how many beatings he has endured by now. I don't know how he is the one that survived this type of beatings. He has faith in God, and he has a big heart. That's why God keeps him alive still. How can you beat someone that already has been in a painful car accident? He was in a coma. He was airlifted for his injuries. You don't airlift just anyone from an accident. You airlift only a gravely injured person. He suffered an accident. Then he gets incarcerated on that false report. And then you beat him. 10 of you, cowards, go into his cell and beat him. You are cowards. You inflict pain onto innocent people for a paycheck. You are a despicable, despicable human being. Despicable. You don't deserve to be a human. You don't deserve to be called a human being. You don't deserve to be called a man. You are a bitch. That's what you are. You attack a defenseless person. You beat them. Like this. A deadly beating. You are not a man. You're just not a man. You might as well just change your gender. At this county jail, no one is convicted of a crime. They're just waiting. They're waiting for their day in court. But you, cruel, illiterate people, don't give these people a chance to survive so they can go to court. You beat them, you sexually assault them, and you murder. This is you should be ashamed of yourselves. But we will continue fighting for this cause. And I would be looking for another job, because you will not have this job for too long. Because this evil has to end. These cowardly ways to live has to end. You want to be called a man? This cowardly way to live has to end. How many more deaths? How many more deaths will happen here? No more, no more. No one will perish here anymore. No one. This will end. This will end. You don't have to film me. You don't have to. You're a pathetic person. You're pathetic. You work in a facility where you murder, rape, and beat innocent individuals. And you're so ugly. So ugly. Because you're ugly inside. You're ugly on the outside. You're ugly. Get in your car. You coward. You're a coward. Yeah. The brutality in this county jail will end, has to end. We cannot add any more names to their resume of unalived individuals. The unalived individuals are many, many. And in the news, somehow they just get away with it. But no more, no more, no more.
Say the names. Say all the names, even the correctional officers. given the names of these laws.
Okay. No more, no more, no more, no more. No more individuals will perish in this county jail at the hands of these cowardly, murderous correctional officers' hands. No more will perish. The few of the long list of the ones that perished in this county jail at the hands of these correctional officers are Muhammad Ikram Shirdel.
Yeah, hello?
He was found dead. He was found unalived. He was found unalived. Muhammad Ikram Shirdel was found unalived
Muslim
Tuesday.
woman, tell her. She's Muslim. They like to be on Muslim people. Tell her. Tell her they stepped on Mustafa's Quran.
I would like you to know that they don't respect religion here. They destroy religious items. They throw it on the floor. They stomp on your prayer rug. They stomp on your Quran in this facility. They have no respect for human life, for religion. So, Muhammad Ikram Shirdel, he was found unalived Tuesday, February 23rd, 2021. He was 26 years old. Robert Leroy Reed was found unalived May 4th, 2021. He was 39 years old. Fernando Rodriguez Galvan, he was also found unalived in this county jail on July 4th, 2020, at the age of 25. Dale Wayne Fox Jr., he was found unalived September 21st, 2019. Garcia Benitez, she was found unalived May 23rd, 2022 at 6:42 in the morning. She was 38 years old. Eduardo Diaz Antunes, he was stabbed here July 24th, 2023 at 5 o'clock in the morning. No one was charged for the stabbing. These inmates are just the ones that have passed in the past 2 years. Just the past 2 years, 2 or 3 years. But the sergeants that work here, that have worked here for a long time, and all these people have passed while they were working here. Their names are Jail Sergeant Sharon Golan, Jail Sergeant James Foster, Jail Sergeant Jamal Somerville, Jail Sergeant Sean CJ, Jail First Sergeant Lonnie Lauren F, Jail Sergeant Chelsea Darling, Jail Sergeant Clifton Leathers, Master Jail Officer Jules G. Beji, Master Jail Officer Pablo Alvarado, Jail Officer Jacoby Fenner, Jail Officer Terrell Williams Gross, Jail Officer John Paul Abebreseth, Jail Officer Eric Hugh Lindsay, Jail Officer Husseini Brahima W. Suka, Jail Sergeant Roosevelt Daniels, Jail Lieutenant David Suda B, Master Jail Officer Anthony Noah, Tipton, Jail Lieutenant Kelvin Delaney, Jail Lieutenant Karen Outland, Jail Lieutenant Brian Daly, Jail Lieutenant John Logan, Jail Sergeant Ilo Waleski C, Jail Sergeant Alex Waleski C, Jail First Sergeant Cornell Chansey Field, Jail Sergeant Earl Gordon, Jail Sergeant Jeffrey Nordike, Jail First Sergeant Saeed Nakvi A, Jail First Sergeant Justin Vetter, Correctional Officer Jessica Christie Salas, Correctional Officer Chelsea L. Darling, Clifton Leathers. All these correctional officers are complicit, are causing all these unalived people, have caused these people to be unalived here. These sergeants come to work in this county jail and for a job. They beat, they rape, and they unalive people. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. How can you come to work and get paid for such atrocious, heinous crimes? How can you call yourself a human being, a man or a woman, if you go to work to commit such atrocious crimes? How can you look at yourself in the mirror? How will you ever make yourself proud or your family? Never. You will never be proud of yourself. You work in a facility that hurts people.
Christina, I just want to let people know. I just want to let everybody know. We're getting disturbing information about Isaiah Riddle. Call and check on Isaiah Riddle. He's the individual, he's the inmate that witnessed my brother getting beaten up. He's the inmate that witnessed Mustafa being denied medical, where the nurse just laughed and walked away after Mustafa is severely injured. Call on Isaiah Riddle. We have information that call on Isaiah Riddle. Record your phone call conversation when you call the jail. Post it. Tag the account. And let this community know. Document everything that's happening. Please call on Isaiah Riddle. His family has to know that this kid is not okay. He got transferred as soon as he told us about what happened with my brother. They transferred him off the pods. Call and check on Isaiah Riddle. If you have to call 911, if you have to call the jail, Isaiah's life is in danger. Call on Isaiah Riddle, record the phone call, post it, tag the account, let this community know. His family has to know what's happening. His life is in danger. Christina, you want to take over?
At this county jail, these people come to work to inflict the most horrendous types of crimes onto other human beings. And they get paid for that. This county jail holds individuals awaiting trial. They're not convicted of any crime. Yet it seems to me that capital punishment, they inflict capital punishment in this county jail. Muhammad Ikram Shardel was unalived Tuesday, February 23rd, 2021, at age 26. Robert Leroy Reed was found unalived May 4th, 2021, at age 39. Fernando Rodriguez Galvan, July 4th, 2020, he was found unalived at the age of 25. Dale Wayne Fox Jr., found unalived September 21st, 2019. Garcia Benitez was found unalived May 23rd, 2022 at 6:42 in the morning. She was 38 years old. Eduardo Diaz Antunes, he was stabbed on July 24th, 2023 at 5 o'clock in the morning. Nobody has been charged. Nobody has been charged for all these unalived individuals in this county jail. Because these jail sergeants have been working here for a very long time. Very long time. They are a team of murderers. People should not be unalived in this county jail. Nobody is convicted of a crime. I'm so ashamed for you for working in a facility that inflicts so much pain unto others. I'm so ashamed for you. I know you're not, you cannot possibly like yourself if you do such a job. But this cannot continue. This type of crimes, this type of pain, capital punishment that workers inflict onto these inmates is unacceptable, and it will not continue. It will not continue. It will not continue. Because now we have proof. We have actual pictures of the beating that the beatings that Mustafa endured. It starts somewhere, and it's going to start here. It's going to start here. So now that Juan Campos was unalived here 3 weeks ago, you cannot hide anymore. You cannot hide behind such a long resume of unalived individuals. You cannot hide anymore. We have proof now. We have proof. We have pictures. We have a civil lawyer. Enough is enough. Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered. Working here and continuing to doing such atrocities. They're numbered. Mustafa endured a painful accident. He was airlifted by a helicopter for his injuries. He was in a coma. He lost his loved ones. He lost the woman he loved and her daughter. He was incarcerated here on a false report because, and we also have an official letter from the police chief that this investigator falsified his report. Mustafa ends up here. Already in severe health condition from the accident. Already sad, crying, and in disbelief.
Hey, Laha, are you on
You-
YouTube or TikTok? Where are you?
Attack him by a group in his cell, and you beat him mercilessly.
Hey, Laha, are you on YouTube or are you on
Mustafa
TikTok?
cannot
Where are
see.
you?
Cannot see anymore properly. Mustafa
On Christina's account.
has compounded fractures. You guys have disfigured him. But you will not unalive him like you unalived all these other ones. You will not. Because there is a God, and I know that things will clear up, because now we're not just talking, we have proof of your wrongdoings. So I would start looking for another job. A job that will make you, will change you. You cannot continue. You cannot continue this type of life. You will not be led to. You'll simply not be led to. Mustafa we have already pictures of Mustafa from the civil lawyer of how badly you guys have abused him yet again. It wasn't enough to beat him nearly to unaliving him on May 24th. It was not enough. Flooding his cell with sewer water and destroying the shrine he had for his girlfriend and her daughter that passed. It was not enough. You stomped on his Quran and on his prayer rug while he was fasting. It was not enough. On top of that, you attack him again in a group, like cowards that you are. You attack him in his sleep. You tase him. You strangle him. He has broken bones from the accident, from the beating he endured on May 24th. You cannot. You will not have a spot with God after you can be so cruel to another human being. But now we have proof of that. Now we have pictures of Mustafa being completely discolored, completely swollen and discolored, and bones poking out of his body from all the hits.
Okay, Isaiah Riddle is not okay. This is the inmate that came forward about my brother getting beaten up and denied medical. I'm going to play the audio someone called. I want everybody to hear it. After you listen to these audios, please screen record this audio, post it to your social media, whether it's TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and tag the Free Mustafa Aljazairi accounts. This is the only way the community is going to find out. There's a media blockout, NBC4, Fox 5, WS 99. They're not here because they're protecting this private jail. Someone is making money on the body of our kids, of our brothers. 18-year-old kid is murdered.
Inmates are coming forward. They're getting beaten up. They're getting intimidated to now talk. Where's the media? This doesn't make headline news. Does that make any kind of sense? I'll tell you what's happening here. Someone is making money off this jail. They're covering it up, but they have the media in their pocket. But the only way it's going to get out is through social media. Call, after you listen to this audio, call on Isaiah. Call the jail. Call 911 to do a wellness check on Isaiah. Prince William County Police here in Virginia has a job to do to check on the life of this kid.
Can I put the hours that I can visit? I have a cousin that's in there, and I'm trying.
This is a phone call made to the jail.
And I wanted to go visit him, but I do not know the hours. Oh, really? How do I go about that? Can you tell me, please? Because I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm writing it. Prince? What are the other one? Beer? Huh? Okay. Can you tell me? It's okay.
Pernell Chatterfield. Pernell Chatterfield. You're back, sir. You're back from your break. I hope you enjoyed that lunch, and you're going back to that jail. Who are you going to rape next, Pernell Chatterfield? Well, I'll tell you what, sir.
We have pictures of Mustafa, black and blue from head to toe.
Mustafa's injuries, we have pictures when you beat him up. I would hug your wife really tight. I would look at your kids really tight. You're gonna, when they find out that you like to rape inmates,
Tell him the mask is not going to hide your
that mask that you wear, COVID is over, sir. Why do you wear a mask around in our community? COVID is over. Why do you wear a mask inside that building? COVID is over. That mask is not going to hide your
identity.
correctional officer, Pernell Chatterfield. You raped my brother inside this jail. You beat my brother inside the jail unconscious. We have pictures of my brother's injuries. Anybody that interacted with Mustafa Aljazairi and looked the other way, I promise you, there's timestamps, there's a date, it's going to go to jail for a long time. This is an audio for Isaiah Riddle. Someone is calling the jail, and it's not adding up. Isaiah's Riddle is in danger. Call 911, call the jail. Tell Prince William County to do a wellness check on this kid. He has a family, he's someone's kid, he's someone's brother, he's someone's boyfriend. This is a life. Call 911, Prince William County, here in Virginia, and have them do a wellness check on Isaiah Riddle. He's an inmate that came forward about a beating of Mustafa Aljazairi and being denied medical. Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe. Because this inmate came forward, because his voice went all over social media, his life is in danger. Prince William County Police, FBI, you have an obligation to check on this inmate. You have an obligation to check on this inmate. His life is in danger. It's not adding up. These phone call recordings are not adding up.
Hey, play Mustafa when you called the police. When you spoke to him. Put the video to the camera so that people can see which officer
Bring the thing closer.
deprived him. They can see which officer deprived him of life. This officer has done it before. It's not the first time.
Bring it closer.
It's not the first time they do it.
Bring it closer.
This is a common practice here. To rape somebody, to beat him up, and then pretend like he's fine. You can see the body language of that guy in the back. You can see the body language. They're all signaling to each other. They're so afraid of this cop with a camera. It's gonna go in.
We need to speak to Maligas.
Not this one. No, the one with the cop. When Mustafa was telling him, I'm in fear for my life. When he tells him I'm in fear for my life, and he's sitting there like making faces, like, is this how you take a 911 call? When somebody calls you and says I'm in fear for my life, you sit there and roll your eyes and think about whether you're gonna respond or not. You wear that badge, you do your damn job. You follow your protocol. Follow your protocol. Someone says my life's in danger, follow the protocol that's in place and do your job. It's not your personal opinion, doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I can't.
You said I'm dying. I'm dying.
All I need is 1 unit.
Look at how calm.
He said, all I need is 1 unit. Should we send you an ambulance? All I need is 1 unit.
And then she said, do you need a medic unit? He said, hold off on that.
Do you need a medic unit? He said, hold off on that.
In there in a minute. We'll talk to you then. When we're done speaking with you. All I need is 1 unit. Okay. Sir, I'll be in there in a minute. We'll talk to you then. When we're done
He never
speaking with your
went
family.
in. I'll be there in a minute, but he never went in. That's a victim right there on the phone. A victim.
Who are you on the phone? This is cousin. This is my cousin. Okay. You're doing that. Okay, sir. All right, so we'll go. We'll come in and speak with you in a few moments.
This is the second gentleman. I get him today and yesterday.
We have them on all the time. We have them on all the time, sir. All right, we'll be in there in a minute.
And he never talks to my brother.
He never talks to my brother. He never got to see my brother. He never went in. He tells me I talked to the correctional officer. He tells me I talked to the correctional officer, and he said, your brother is fine. Your brother's okay. And then a civil rights attorney drives 3 hours, goes in, takes pictures, comes back. Mustafa is black and blue and bruised up from head to toe.
He can't even take off his own socks.
He couldn't even take off his own sock. That civil rights attorney had to do it for him to take pictures of his feet. That's how swollen his feet were. Now, Prince William County police officer, what do you think is going to happen to you, sir? What do you think is going to happen to you? I promise you,
You're not going to have a badge and a uniform. And this is a promise.
you're not going to have a badge and a uniform.
You know what they do? You know what I noticed? All their shoe sizes are plus sizes. You know why? Because they bruise everybody's feet. Every person that comes in here gets a beating. And that's why they only have oversized shoes. They only give them sizes bigger than their feet. Because they know they're going to need the bigger shoes. And that's disgusting.
I promise you, sir, there's records. The fact that we have the pictures, if we didn't have the pictures, you could have just pretended nothing happened. The same way my brother was beaten up and sexually assaulted last year, May 24th. We went to the FBI, they went in, they covered up for the jail. They covered up for this private jail. They have a relationship. You assign a local FBI agent to a jail that's private, that's making money. The FBI agent is paid off. It's purchased by the jail. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to find this out. But today, we have pictures. Every correctional officer that interacted with my brother and looked the other way is going to be held accountable. Why do you think they're squirming around like they're scared? Major Herlock smiles. I think the guy has Alzheimer's. I honestly think the guy has Alzheimer's because if he hadn't connected the dots, if he hadn't put 1 and 2 together, I wouldn't smile, I wouldn't laugh when the community is watching me, especially when I just unalived an 18-year-old kid His face is bashed in, his nose is broken, he's got a giant lump on his head, and the jail is telling the community that he died, this 18-year-old kid died out of natural causes. And the acting superintendent laughs on camera after he's being asked about Mustafa Aljazairi, the 18-year-old kid that died inside this jail. The inmates are coming forward, being black and blue from head to toe. He laughs on camera. The guy must have Alzheimer's. I mean, the only person they put to do the job is a guy that has Alzheimer's. He must have Alzheimer's. There's no way he can smile and laugh. I've got it on video. I posted it. You can't make this shit up even if you want to. Every single person that interacted with my brother, I promise you, is going to go to jail for a long time. Their days are numbered. Their time is numbered. Not because of anything. Because there are pictures of Mustafa being black and blue from head to toe. Do you honestly think this is going to go away? It's not going away. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
God is great.
God is great.
Amar, why don't you play that video?
God is great. And God is watching everything. God is watching over all of us. God is watching this community. God wants this community to heal. It's an injured community. And God uses individuals, situations as vehicles to fix a community that he loves. God loves this community. Why do you think we're here? Nothing about anything that's happening here makes sense to me right now. Nothing. I watch my mom. My mom is sick. She's got heart problems, she's got blood problems, she's got diabetes. She needs to be at home. She needs to be on a vacation somewhere where she's comfortable. She's here crying over my brother. She's here, she doesn't want him to be taken out in a body bag. This is what we're doing here. I'm sitting here watching my brother get unalived inside of a building on live camera. Well, God is great. And there are miracles that do happen in our time. This is a miracle. We're going up against tyranny. This is tyranny at its finest. It's one thing if you're being tyrannical, being evil, and you're open about it. When we go overseas, we're fighting tyranny. These countries, they have a dictator that's open about what they do. They unalive people in the street. They don't care about who sees them, who does not see them. They tell you, I'm an evil person. But here, they come out, they ask for your votes. We vote for them. We voted these people in. The Commonwealth Attorney, Amy Ashworth, we voted her in. She's in charge of this jail. Sheriff Glenn Hill, we voted him in. He's in charge of this jail. If I didn't know what I know, I would think Amy Ashworth, Sheriff Glenn Hill, are the nicest people in the world. They've got beautiful personalities. You know how to fool you. Then turn around and unalive your kids. Unalive our brothers. And they do it in a professional way. They've been doing it for a long time. They know how to do it. By the law. This is a private jail. Private jail that Prince William County refused to respond to when a correctional officers have beaten an inmate black and blue. They refuse to respond because they don't want to get the jail in trouble. A jail that makes a deal with Prince William County that if your police officers use excessive force, you can bring them here. Don't take them to the hospital. Don't get anything documented. Bring them here. We'll cover their window. We'll let them heal on their own. But some don't make it. An 18-year-old kid did not make it. Release the body cams. Release the if you have nothing to hide, release the body cam. I will shut down my social media. I will go home. Release the body cam. But you have something to hide. Talk to the family. The family tells me. The family tells me that Juan Campos' nose was broken.
Justice.
His face is bashed in. And he's got a giant lump on the head. And the jail tells us there's no foul play, that this kid died out of natural causes or drugs. It's coming out. Mustafa saw what happened to this kid. Mustafa, and he's black and blue from head to toe.
Justice for Juan Campos. Justice for Juan Campos. Justice for Juan Campos. Justice for Mustafa Aljazairi. Free Mustafa Aljazairi! Free my son, Mustafa Aljazairi!
Mustafa is a witness in what happened to this 18-year-old kid. And instead, this jail, instead of protecting this witness, instead of Detective Anderson, where are you, Detective Anderson? You went and saw my brother. And you questioned him about inmate Juan Campos. Now my question is, after you question Mustafa gets beaten up. Please screen record this and post it and tag that account. This is interesting information. Now, Detective Anderson with Prince William County Police. After Mustafa, his voice, Rodney Ward's voice, another inmate voice, went out on social media. Detective Anderson with Prince William County, he's investigating 18-year-old Juan Campos. Eighteen-year-old Juan Campos was murdered inside the jail, and the detective that's in charge is Detective Anderson. Now, after the voices went out, Detective Anderson, after 15 days, he goes and questions Mustafa. Now, after he questions Mustafa and the other inmates, Mustafa gets beaten up by correctional officers. Mustafa gets beaten up by correctional officers, and we have pictures. He's black and blue from head to toe, and Prince William County refused to respond and send him to the hospital. The jail refused to send him to medical. Where is Detective Anderson? Your witness is getting beaten up, and you're nowhere to be found? Detective Anderson, are you covering up the murder of this 18-year-old kid? Because a key witness in your investigation just got beaten up by the jail. An 18-year-old is murdered inside the jail. Witnesses come forward. Correctional officer will beat them up to get them silent. And a detective that's investigating, Detective Anderson, is nowhere to be found. Now your key witness is getting beaten up on the hand of a correctional officer. And he's black and blue from head to toe. He's bruised up. The real question is, and this whole entire thing, is where is Detective Anderson with Prince William County Police Department? I want everybody to call Prince William County Police Department and ask for Detective Anderson and tell him, after you questioned Mustafa about the death and murder of 18-year-old Juan, Mustafa Aljazairi, your key witness, is getting beaten up, and they're trying to silence Mustafa Aljazairi. So where are you in protecting this witness? Where are you in protecting Mustafa, Detective Anderson? You're covering up for the jail, sir. And you're upset that the voices went out to the community, and the community are asking questions.
If anybody screen recorded this, please send the video to 571-361-7002. And please post it on your account. Call Prince William County Police. Ask for Detective Anderson. And why is he not protecting the witnesses that came forward about the
murder of this 18-year-old kid. If you screen recorded the video, please send it to me at 571-361-7002. Keep us in your prayers.
Good morning, all you beautiful people. God bless you. This is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Praying for grace and the mercy of God.
Hey, Christy, can you do me a favor? Can you play this audio? Can you play this audio? Just put it next to the phone, just like this. Like this is the speaker right here.
Yeah.
Just put it right there. I want everybody to. Yeah, hello? Yes, ma'am. Okay.
How would be work? Hi. Hello.
You should be ashamed of yourself to make money from inflicting pain unto others. Your parents should be ashamed. Your family is ashamed of you because you go to work, collect a paycheck as a result of inflicting pain unto others, including rape, beatings, of an unimaginable magnitude, and murders. The latest murder in this county jail, his name is Juan Campos, and he was only 18 years old. Juan Campos is the latest addition to this county jail's long resume of murders that resulted from unimaginable beatings and rape. I would be really ashamed to call myself a human being and carry the name that you carry and work here. I'd be very ashamed for you and your families. You had beaten Mustafa in retaliation of him coming forward about which correctional officers were near Juan Campos when he passed 3.5 weeks ago. That's why you beat Mustafa. You retaliated like cowards that you are. You come to work and you beat people. These people have not been convicted of any crimes. They're real murderers out there. Go work a bit harder. Don't be so lazy. The pain you inflict onto these beings here, you will pay with your eternal life. The pain you inflict unto others, you will pay with your life. Your loved ones will pay with their lives. Your kids, your spouse, your loved ones will pay for the atrocious crimes you've committed here. Sooner or later, God will take care of you. Sooner or later. You will see. You will see. There's no way. There's no way. You can go to your job and rape, beat, and kill, and you think you're going to be okay. There's no way. No way. You're such cowards. Such cowards. Such cowards. You could die today. Just imagine. You couldn't have the human decency, the intelligence to find something else to do in your life. And your day to go would be today. You should be afraid where you're going to go. If today would be your last day. You should be afraid where your soul will lie after knowing what atrocious crimes you committed here. This county jail's long list of murders has to end. And it will end. It will end. It will end. This community cannot accept any more unalived individuals in this facility. This community will not accept it anymore. This community will remove Amy Ashworth. She doesn't deserve to hold her position. She doesn't deserve it, and she will lose it. You will see, she will lose it. Because she is corrupt as everybody else that she works with. Amy, your days are counted. Your days are counted. So, just start looking for another job. Because the long list of unalived individuals is coming to light. People will be enraged. People will not accept their loved ones to come here and just pass by mysterious ways. There's no way. Muhammad Ikram Shardel passed here, was found passed away February 23rd, 2021 at age 26. Robert Leroy Reed was found unalived May 4th, 2021 at age 39. Fernando Rodriguez Calvan was found unalived July 4th, 2020 at age 25. Dale Wayne Fox Jr. was found unalived September 21st, 2019. Garcia Benitez was found unalived May 23rd, 2022 at 6:42 a.m. She was 38 years old. Sergio Eduardo Diaz Antunes was stabbed in this facility July 24th, 2023. No one was charged. The coward criminals that work here. Jail Sergeant Sharon Goulon, C. Jail Sergeant James Foster. Jail Sergeant Jamal Somerville. I want to throw up calling everybody's names because they are murderers. I want to throw up. I don't even want to read them. But I have to. Despicable human beings. Just want to throw up at looking their names. Sergeant Jamal Somerville. Sergeant Sean C.J. First Sergeant Lonnie Lauren. Sergeant Chelsea Darling. Sergeant Clifton Leathers. There are no sergeants. They're just pathetic murderers. I'm not even going to say jail sergeant. They're nobody. They're just some evil individuals that work here, that come to work to beat, rape, and unalive people. Sergeant Looney Lurie, Sergeant Chelsea Darling, Sergeant Clifton Leathers, Officer Jules Gibe, Pablo Alvarado, Jacoby Fenner, Terrell William Gross, John Paul Aberbreshse, Abebresheh, Eric Hugh Lindsay, Husseini Brian Asuka, Roosevelt Daniels, David Suka, Anthony Nora, Tipton, Calvin Delaney, Karen Outland, Ryan Daly, John Logan, Alex Waliski C., Purnell Cheney Field, Earl Gordon, Jeffrey Nordyke, Saeed Nakvi, Justin Fetter, Jessica Christie Salas, Jesse L. Darling, Clifton S. Leathers, disgusting human beings that have no brain, that come to work to beat, unalive, and rape inmates at this county jail. What a shame of a human being you are. Your mother, your father is ashamed to have had you. You're a pathetic human being without any type of intelligence. You come to work to unalive people. Juan Campos shouldn't have passed away 3.5 weeks ago. He shouldn't have passed away. He was 18 years old. But he's just the latest addition to your resume of murders. Your latest addition. Despicable, ugly human beings. You should be ashamed of yourselves and your parents and just your whole existence is disgusting. Disgusting human beings. Disgusting. This will end. This building will be demolished. You will lose your jobs and everybody will know what you did. You will not be able to be alive. You will not be able to be alive for long because you guys have murder on your hands. You have blood on your hands. This murderous county jail that rapes, beats, and murders inmates that haven't been convicted of crimes. You will be online. You will be online. Everybody will know. Everybody will know what you do behind these walls and get away with it. You cannot. No, you cannot. You cannot continue living your life with this type of job that allows you to unalive individuals, to beat and to rape them. Your day is coming. Your day of reckoning is coming. Your day of reckoning is coming for you or your children or your parents or any other person you love. Your day of judgment, of reckoning is coming. You simply will, it cannot be. When you cause so much life loss due to beatings and rape, you're not going to continue walking on this earth much longer. You will be on the internet. So start looking for another job because this place needs to shut down. And all these people that run this place are a bunch of unprofessional murderers. Their days of reckoning are coming. Because this is not the only place. You drive, you go places, you vacation. Real murderers are out there, but you're busy hurting innocent individuals. Your day of reckoning is coming. Pathetic. Cowards. Deriving pleasure. Making money from inflicting pain onto others. Shame. Shame on you. Disgusting human beings. Disgusting people you are. Cowards. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourselves for inflicting pain onto others and collecting a paycheck. Terrible, terrible how small your mind is. Terrible, terrible. There is a special place for you when you leave this earth. There's a special place. Your loved ones will pay the price for your crimes. They will. They will be punished as well, just like you punish other people's loved ones and you inflict so much pain.
God bless you. I'm going to introduce you to my brother's ex-girlfriend. She's on the live, and I'm going to have you and her talk and have the community listen to the conversation. Christina, this is Roger. This is Roger. This is someone that's been tracking Mustafa's story since the beginning. Her son is going through the same thing. Okay?
Roger.
Right, Roger.
Roger, I'm sorry, one more time.
I'm going to have you talk. Okay? And then Christina, when Roger talks, you can just bring it next to the mic so everybody can hear it.
Okay.
And if my phone rings, let me know.
Okay.
Roger, my brother's ex-girlfriend, her name is Christina.
Hello, Christina. It's an honor to speak with you, honey. I've been watching you and your heart. I've been watching your heart break, and I'm so sorry. I can't express enough to you how I am behind you, and I am behind the Aljazairi family, and so is the Lord. And I'm telling you, I don't care what religion you are. There is no religion, there is no God that would ever be for this kind of treatment other than a debased, demonic devil.
I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it that you're with me. Because I really appreciate it that you're with me.
Christina, no human being would let anybody's mother sleep on the ground.
Exactly.
No human being. They would rush to her aid and go, oh, ma'am. And they'd say, get an ambulance, get a guard. We're going to transport this man to the hospital. This is nonsense. They would not let themselves be represented like this. What are they hiding? That is the real question here. We need to see every member. And do you know that they hide their status by calling them a member? That's really an employee. If you look at the tricking US on their website, members are employees. They're getting paid. And the coroner, he or she is elected. They don't even necessarily have to be educated for the position. They're elected and paid.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
business here. You're not dealing with some, good people trying to protect the community against criminals waiting for a trial. You are dealing with people who are down and dirty and debased. They're murderers. They're hurting people. They're raping people. They're filming it and possibly selling it on the dark web. And I want to know what judge is enjoying this? Because somebody really high up is protecting this. Because this isn't normal. You can't tell me this is normal. Where else in the world has this ever gone on? That they didn't go in and immediately shut it down and see what was going on. Where else in the world? Where? Other than Hitler. Germany. Where else?
exactly.
Hitler. Where has this happened other than Hitler?
I'm just coming to know these things, so I never knew that like people come to work and they do the most atrocious of crimes onto other human beings, and they get paid and they go home and they go to their families. I don't know. Like I did not know. I
20-30 girl, you good girl, you good girl. There are people who literally go to school for a certain profession just so they can overlord somebody and abuse them.
That is crazy.
That are getting paid, and we need to stop them. And the community, if them all coming together is the only way they're going to stop. Because the media is in their pockets.
Yeah. The community needs to come together, and it will come together. This level of cruelty unto other human beings, it's going to stop.
I contacted Williams tonight. I contacted David Muir. I contacted everybody. I contacted the White House. There is somebody very high up that is being protected at Prince William County Jail.
I see. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just we're gonna keep posting, and we're gonna get millions of views, and this place will shut down. It's on its way, and whoever.
Isn't it sacred ground? Wouldn't it be sacred ground, Christina, because of what happened there with the slavery?
Yeah.
Sacred ground. How do we know that right where you're standing, that building, the brick? How much blood from slaves is in that brick? How much blood is soaked in that ground? Are there bodies? Even where you've had to sleep? We don't know what's going on there. I think it's sacred ground, and it should be shut down and cleared out and dug up. We need to find out who's buried there. What kind of secrets are Prince William County?
Yeah, I'd be curious too. I want to change the mind of these people that there's so many other ways to make money, and a lot more money, than go to work and beat and rape and kill. There's other ways, and you can be happier. I want to
I don't have the phone call or the recording anymore, but Amar might have it. I had called there, and when it first started happening, and I spoke with a young lady, and we had her on recording, and you can see she was scared. She worked there, and she's scared. And imagine working there and knowing they're monsters, but what can you do? Because they got your address, you got a family. What do you do? They're terrified. That girl was scared, and I noticed she didn't answer the phones no more.
Well, she needs to know that it's not the only type of job that you can do. There's so many things.
What I'm saying, they're probably afraid that something will happen to them and their family, because you don't get to walk away with secrets. It's like a game.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. As much as you would like to get out of Dodge, you don't get to quit. You don't have that luxury. You found yourself working for the devil.
So whoever, I see what you're saying. People are afraid to come forward. They should.
And I have a question. Dorothy, how many people in her neighborhood knew that she was living next door to her ex?
Mustafa didn't know. He didn't know. Yeah, he didn't know.
I feel so bad for him. Here's this nice guy, rescuing, being a hero, and he looks like a fool to the whole neighborhood. And then she lies to him and says, oh, well, the apartment I really wanted, they were painting. I don't believe that. That poor boy was played from start to finish.
Yeah. He didn't know who he was helping. He didn't know anything about her, but he fell for her, and he found her a place. She was living on the street with her 5 children.
No. She found her a place. He made the mistake of trusting her to find something, and she finds something right next to her ex.
Yeah, that's a stab in the back,
There's a real good bird's eye view of the setup of Mustafa Aljazairi. Come on now. This girl played now. And she waited till last minute to want to go visit her mother. You know? She knows what time the cemetery closed.
Mustafa didn't sleep that morning. He slept like 2 hours. And they were running late. They had to get to the cemetery.
You know, the dash camera shows,
He was very tired. He was tired.
You know, the dash camera shows Mustafa was not speeding, was not like normal, driving normal.
Yeah, and the dash cam shows how they were driving.
They hide it.
They were driving peacefully, and they hide it.
Hide the dash camera. Why they don't give
They
the
like
dash
smoke
camera?
together. They're.
Oh, I watched it. There was no fighting.
Yeah.
There was no problem. And Dorothy, she clearly buckled her own child in.
Yeah.
There was no problem.
Yeah. Like they accuse him of things that are on a dash cam.
The problem here is that people are not researching this for themselves and really looking at the camera, really paying attention, instead of just listening to what officials are saying and the police because they got a badge and you think they're telling you the truth. No, these are murderers. These are rapists. These are perverted people beating men and raping them.
It's crazy. There's there are home videos of the kids hugging Mustafa, like literally an hour before that accident. And this lawyer here, his name is Casey Stevens, he takes like all their life savings and doesn't show in court the home videos from an hour ago before the accident, how those kids loved Mustafa. It's absolutely atrocious.
He's paid off. They have dirt on him. He has dirt on them. That's how it works. All the dirty people. So yeah, they took their money, and then he's paid off. They're all dirty.
This is unacceptable. I am ready to be unalive for this cause. I am ready. Because
they have started Armageddon here. Because if we don't stand up, really stand up,
yeah,
somebody else's family's going to be next.
Yeah.
You can't really think this is just about Mustafa Aljazairi. This is about a change in our government.
You know, Raja,
why lie to her family? Why lie to Dorothy's family? Why lie to Dorothy's family? Why don't you tell Dorothy's family what really happened? Why don't you give her the discovery? We have the discovery. I just don't know her family. Okay? If her family knows what happened, I promise you they will be here today. If her family sees the home videos, they will be here today. If her family saw the home videos, days on days of how Mustafa loved his girlfriend and the kids, they will be here today. Why lie to Dorothy's family? Is it because the police department made the wrong call? Decided to ground, transport during rush hour, during traffic? Dorothy and Empress, when they're now stable, they said they were stable, so they decided to ground transport them. Mustafa was transferred to helicopter to the hospital. Mustafa was helicoptered. Why wasn't Dorothy and Empress helicoptered? Because the police department said they were stable. And 3 pages later, they made the wrong mistake. If this was your daughter, if this was your kids, would you now sue the city? And the Astros had to falsify the police report. The decision came from the top. It's not Investigator Jerome's fault. It's not this investigator's fault. The decision came from the top. They had to falsify Mustafa's police report. They had to crush and stage that vehicle. They had to hide the dash camera. Why does the community see the dash camera? That community is in 4K. It's a Rexon. Look it up. Go on Best Buy. Look it up. Rexon dash camera. It's an expensive dash camera. It's in 4K. When you sit at home and watch a movie with your family, you watch it in 4K. That dash camera is in 4K. It's crystal clear.
it has a camera. Has a camera on the outside.
Has a camera on the outside and a camera on the inside. It sees inside the vehicle and outside the vehicle. They hid the dash camera. That decision came from the top because the city messed up. There's a lawsuit. There's going to be a lawsuit on the city's hands by Dorothy's family. but instead falsify the police report. You falsify a Mustafa's police report. A Mustafa. Think about it for a second. A Mustafa. They underestimated this community. Roger, where are you? Where's the cell phone? Roger. Yeah, I can hear you. They underestimate this community. They thought this is a racist community, that if they falsify a Mustafa police report, no one is going to ask twice.
Yep, you're exactly right. They thought that we were all racist and there's no way we'd come together. But not only did we come together, you got religions coming together, you got color coming together, we're all coming together because we got their number.
I have a military family driving 10 hours to get here. The
Praise
mom,
God.
the brother, the son, the nephew, they're driving here. They're driving here. They say, we're leaving our home, we're leaving our business, we're going to come here and stand with you. She says, my husband is a decorated Marine. He fought for this country.
That's what I'm talking about,
He
Mark.
fought for this
That's what
country.
I'm
I'm
talking
going to stand here
about.
with you.
Praise God. That's right. That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Amy Ashworth thought this was just a random family, that she was going to falsify their son's police report, and no one's going to think twice about it. Well, ma'am, you should have done your homework. You're messing with a military family. My dad has served overseas. I've done 2 years overseas. Ever since I got back, all I've done is take care of Marines at Quantico Marine Base. Go ask about me. Go ask about me. You should have done your homework, man. You should have done your homework. You can't cover up what your city did, what your police department did, even if you want to, because God himself is stepping in. And that's why he's using us as a vehicle to heal this community. It's painful. It's painful. I'll tell my Tom and my laugh was painful.
Amar, she's just taking orders. She's taking orders. You don't really think she's calling the shots. It's above her. That's what I'm saying. Somebody above.
Roger, the same people that own this private jail that's making money are the same people that doesn't want to pay for the mistake that the police department did to Dorsey's family. But it's all going to come out.
Yes, it is.
It's all going to come out. I promise you, the Lord is working in mysterious ways. And my voice and my brother cries from inside that jail, solitary confinement. My brother has been grieving the loss of his family over a year in solitary. You don't think God is going to carry his voice to Dorothy's family? You must be out of your minds to not believe in God.
The Lord says that angels catch the tears in a vial and take those tears up to the living God. And those tears are powerful. And don't think those tears are not going to dispatch angels to take this evil down.
And I'll tell you one thing, and I'm not talking to Amy Ashworth anymore. I'm not talking to Investigator Robert Drum. I'm not even talking to the police department.
They're not calling the shots.
They're not calling
Just
the
like
shots.
the ambulance guys, Amar. They were telling you the truth. It doesn't matter how bad you say the condition is or what pictures you have. They are contracted. They work for the jail. They can only do what the jail says they can do. They're employees of the jail. They're contracted.
My brother has exonerating evidence. On the day of court, he's going to come home. He will come home. And I promise you, the community is watching. We're all watching this unravel.
Oh, we are.
We're all watching. There's a media blockout. There's no media here. A problem this big, and there's no NBC4. Julie Carey, where are you?
There's a phone call. Prince William County. Hang on. Roger, hang on. There we go.
Roger, stay on the phone. Please go ahead and mute. Can you mute yourself? Yes. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
There's a lot of crime channels that are watching. We got a lot of eyes on you. Even if
I got a call from Prince William County. Roger.
I just got a call from Prince William County. Hang on 1 second. You can stay on the phone, but just mute yourself for 2 seconds. Hang on 1 second.
You are trying to reach is out of service.
Oh, this isn't funny. I got a phone call. 703-257-7190. It says Prince William County. And I swear to God, for 2 seconds, I thought it was Prince William County calling me, telling me, I'm going to send your brother to the hospital. I don't know why I have so much hope. The decision is coming from the top. But I promise you, the same person that owns this private jail, that's making money, that puts a corrupt Commonwealth attorney in charge to protect the status quo, a sheriff that's a coward, Sheriff Dunhill, you're a coward. You've been here for 20 years, sir. How have you been elected for 20 years? They put a black sheriff in charge to tell this community that this community is not racist. That we have people in charge, a black man in charge. So when you see 6 people died inside the jail, don't worry about it. A black man is going to take care of it.
I ate a banana.
This is an Uncle Tom. Roger, this is an Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom, I was going to say that about Uncle Tom. He's Uncle Tom. That's right, bam, bam. Uncle Tom.
Sheriff Glenhill, how do you feel about being called an Uncle Tom? I'll lift you up, sir. I'll lift you up. You served this country. At one point you did. At one point you served this country. But you sold your soul to the devil.
He did.
You know what
He sold
God?
his own race.
You sold out your own race, your own community. Your own community. We're all a community here. Doesn't matter what color we are. We all bleed the same way. It's a beautiful community.
Omar, his desires may have taken over. You know, where he's going to go with where his desires can be fulfilled and protected. And then, you know, Omar, I've been really studying their own wording, and according to Prince William County, if you really read it, they said that the administrator, and they have his name in gold glass, is responsible for everything.
Responsible for everything.
And his name I thought was interesting. It was in gold glass. I did a video on it. I sent it to you. But their own wording, they're saying everything was delegated and contracted out by the administrator who's supposed to be overseeing everything. And if something goes awry, the administrator is to be sued and jailed.
You know,
It all falls on this administrator.
You know what I find really interesting? Is you have all these public servants, so many jurisdictions, so many uniforms, so many badges, so many officials. They're all getting paid by us. These are tax-paying money. I pay my taxes, you pay your taxes. This community works hard, they pay their taxes. They pay decent individuals because they serve and protect. They protect this community. Well, where is this public servants from the murder of this 18-year-old kid? He was beaten up by the police. They beat him up. They refuse to release the body cam, but the body cam is going to be released. I promise you. The community is demanding the body cam. I think we're entitled to the body cam. Our kids are now safe. We want our kids safe. And the only way they're going to be safe is if we see the body cam. But when they arrested this 18-year-old kid, Ron Campos, so that way we can hold those that did what they did in charge. They have to be held accountable. Otherwise, no 18-year-old kid is safe. It's going to happen to anybody. It's going to happen to anybody's kids. Your kids are not safe.
In Salem County, a young man was arrested on a lie. It wasn't even true. So, I mean, he was just arrested. Young guy, early 30s. And his girlfriend made up, a false story about him, because if she can't have him, nobody's going to have him. You know how that goes. So he gets arrested. She had a friend who was a cop or something, and he went in there, and, well, they killed him. but they hung him and they made it look like, you know, a hanging, a suicide. And lo and behold, there was no tape because all the cameras were broke. And they got away with it. And then the coroner was in on it, and the medical examiner, and the funeral director, and they told the family the body had to be cremated immediately, and you know why that is, because there'll be no evidence. So it's just dirty everywhere. Something's happened.
You know,
And they're
Roger,
comfortable getting away with it.
because they got really good at it. They're really good at getting away with it. The only thing that's happening here today is somehow, some way, the community is coming together and they're finding out about information that they're not supposed to find out about, because the media's not reporting on it. I mean, how are you supposed to have the community find out? You work 9 to 5. You go to work, you go home, you watch the news for a little bit, and then you do it all over again. Now, somehow, some way, you're finding out about it. You've got voices from behind this wall telling this poor mother that her son was unalived on the hand of the police, beaten up by the police, and the correctional officer inside this building finished the job before his day in court. Now, my question is, and this is a big question, Raja, this is a big question. Now, if you look up Juan Campos, you'll see that the police department, Prince William County Police Department, says it's an ongoing investigation. Now, I know from inmates inside that Detective Anderson is investigating the unaliving of 18-year-old Juan Campos. Now, my question is, 15 days after the voices of these inmates were leaked on social media, Detective Anderson would go and question each one of them. My brother, Mustafa Aljazairi, is one of them. Now, correctional officers have beat up Mustafa. We have pictures of Mustafa Aljazairi, black and blue from head to toe. Bruised up, black and blue, from head to toe. Now, Detective Anderson, see, I see Prince William County police vehicle parked right there in that corner. They're watching, they're sitting in this live, they're watching. I'm releasing sensitive information. Now, Detective Anderson, your key witness in your investigation just got beaten up by the jail. And you're nowhere to be found?
Yeah.
Now, isn't that a red flag into this independent police department that's supposed to be independent, investigating the unaliving of this kid? That's all I have to say. That's all.
You know, one would think with that red flag waving over Prince County that everybody involved would immediately want to transport taken Mustafa Aljazairi to a hospital and be fully checked out to show everybody he's fine. He's fine. His family's overreacting. He's fine.
He says,
But they're not doing that.
you know, Roger, he says, we're acting for the internet. He said, we're acting for the internet. And then 3 hours later, that's what he said, it's on video, go watch that video. He goes in, he doesn't look at Mustafa. He asks a correctional officer, after he just got done talking to Mustafa telling him, crying for help from inside the jail, about injuries he sustained on the hand of a correctional officer. This never happens before. An inmate calls and talks to a police officer and reports a crime that he's been beaten up, so badly beaten, and he's got injuries and he's being denied medical. The officer did not go in and see him. He's asked a correctional officer, the same people that beat him up. And he comes out and he tells them, I didn't see him, but I asked a correctional officer if he's okay. He said he's okay. Now, then later, a civil rights attorney, this is God. God worked through this lady to drive 3 hours, force her way in, take pictures of my brother. Now, what do you really think is going on here? What do you really think is going on here? This police department is covering up for this jail. And we have record of it.
It's a miracle she got in there.
We have record of it. This is the smoking gun here. We have record of it. We have pictures. This is not going to go away. Roger, Juan Campos is not going to go away because his face, his nose is broken, His face is punched in from punches. He has a giant knot on his head. And the jail tell this community that he died out of natural causes? The pictures is going to show exactly. Why do you think? Why do you think? Why do you think the police have not arrested me yet? I'm here.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
here. Why do you think the police comes nowhere next to me? Because they know the community.
That's what I've been saying, Amar. I mean, this is just unheard of. They are rats, trapped. They don't know what to
They don't know what to
do.
do. Conversation is happening behind closed doors. What are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about this? It's damage control. It is damage control. You got a mother grieving over her 18-year-old murdered kid. You got a mother that's crying over her son, Mustafa Aljazairi. She don't want to pick him up in a body bag. She wants to send him to the hospital. This is a problem for this police department, for this jail. This is a problem for the individuals.
You got people traveling to you, Amar. They're traveling to you.
I spoke to John. He's an auditor. He's got 250,000 followers. 250,000 followers. He does this for a living. He travels across state, and he goes into places, police department, jails that are corrupt, and he publicizes that information.
Praise God. God is sending you an army.
John,
He's sending you an army.
John, God bless you, sir. You're doing God's work, John. This country is safe. This country is safe because of the work that you do. Yeah, we go overseas. Yeah, we serve this country. But you're serving this country. You're keeping America, America. We're a heartbeat away from becoming a third world country. A third world country where tyrants take over. You've got tyrants taking over here professionally.
Yes. Yes.
They're
And not
unaliving
just
you.
there, Amar. Not just there.
And we're
Something's
watching.
happened.
We're watching our country turn into a third world country. We're losing our country. We're losing our community. First, you hear about Juan Campos. Then you hear about Mustafa Aljazairi. Then you're going to hear about your kids. Your kid is not safe to go out. Your kid, your 18-year-old kid, cannot be an 18-year-old kid. By Amy Ashworth kids, he gets to be an 18-year-old kid. He will always come home. Sheriff Glenn Hill's kids will always come home. But your kids...
No, Amar, you can't say that. You can't say that. Because, see, protection comes from God. And what does God say? What does God say? You know, the merciful will obtain mercy. You know, and if not that I want anything to happen to anybody. You know, please understand me. I want them all to just repent and go, oh my God, what was I thinking? What did I do? And throw themselves on the mercy of God and everybody that they've hurt. That's what I wish would happen.
Amen.
Because people have a hard heart. They open their own doors for tragedy. It's a terrible thing that happened to Dorothy, but she opened the door for her own tragedy by doing what she did to Mustafa. In front of her children.
Raja.
In front of her own children.
You know, Raja, I got to meet Dorothy. I got to know Dorothy. A month before the accident, as an older brother, Mustafa's relationship with Dorothy is a new relationship. He met her 3 months ago. He met her on Tinder. Dorothy was living out of her van. With her kids, with her 5 kids, living out of a van. Mustafa met her through Tinder. They fell in love. And they were moving up in life. He had a small business, a physical therapy equipment business. She was a nurse. And they fell in love. And they were moving up. They were making money. They were motivated. They got an apartment. And they were happy. As an older brother, when my brother meets a girl, I go and make sure that he's happy, he's good. So I go, I'm like, hey, Mustafa, what are you doing? I do roadside assistant for a living. I have a small company, a roadside assistant company. It's split in half. Half of my staff serves Quantico Marine Base, half serve the surrounding area. So when I'm in Woodbridge, I call my brother. I'm like, hey, Mustafa, I'm next to you. I'm close. Where are you? Mustafa texts me the apartment. I go there. I smoke a cigarette with Mustafa in the balcony. I smoke a cigarette with Dorothy in the balcony, in their apartment. I talk to Dorothy. I love that girl. I was happy for my brother. She loves my brother. My brother loves her. Yeah, she comes with the 5 kids. But I'm not gonna tell my brother, like, that's my brother loves her. My brother took on those kids. He adopted those kids.
There are 5 kids and 5 abortions.
5 kids. He adopted 5 kids.
And God bless him for that.
He loved those kids.
I don't think Dorothy's bad because of that. My problem is that she tricked him.
You know, I'll tell you about Glenn Ford, her ex-boyfriend. Now, Glenn Ford, I find out, I've never met Glenn Ford, but I'm finding out things about this ex-boyfriend. This ex-boyfriend.
I think he did something to the car because didn't Mustafa say something was up with the car? Didn't he say something wasn't? He just felt something was off or something.
You know, we don't know if he did something to the car, if he didn't do anything to the car. All we know is Mustafa's vehicle was tampered with the day before. And the door handle was missing. Okay?
I could have sworn that you said or someone said that Mustafa said to Dorothy or something, he checked out the car, something.
The door handle was missing. You know the door handle on the door?
There you go.
The day before. Now Mustafa goes to 7-Eleven and he wants to know, who messed with my car? There's a camera. They don't give him the camera or whatever. But someone messed with that car. Now that vehicle, Mustafa just got that vehicle out of the shop. That back caliper is brand new. It's brand new. That vehicle inspection was perfect. Everything was perfect in that vehicle. But when Mustafa hit the brake, that back caliper did not engage. Now you already know what happens when you hit the vehicle and the caliper does not engage.
Right.
Now, let's talk about the ex-boyfriend. The ex-boyfriend, he kicked Dorothy and the kids out in the cold.
In December.
He cheated on her, and he kicked her out in the cold. Why do you think Dorothy was living out of her van? Because Glenn Ford kicked her out, cheated on her, and kicked her out. Now, let's fast forward a little bit. Mustafa gets to meet Dorothy. She's living out of her van. They fall in love, and a relationship happened, and they're moving up in life. Mustafa adopts the kids. Those are his kids, and they're moving up in life. Dorothy has already signed up for an apartment. She already had put in for an apartment. Mustafa never met Glenn Ford. Mustafa doesn't even know what he looks like. Mustafa does not know who this person is. So they move into this apartment. Mustafa finds out that if this guy lives in the same complex, him and Dorothy have a conversation. Why am I living next to your ex-boyfriend? She tells him, Mustafa, I love you. And Mustafa understands that she loves him. This is a week before the accident. They get over it. They understand. They love each other. And this is not like intentional. Oh, I'm moving next to my ex-boyfriend's house. No, this application was put in a long time ago. It's just Mustafa happens to be able to put the electricity bill in his name and make it happen. Mustafa was supporting Dorothy. Mustafa works really hard. Dorothy was living out of her van. And Mustafa took care of it. He loved his girlfriend. He loved those kids. And he made it happen where they can move into an apartment. Mustafa never met this guy. He doesn't know him. And I have proof that he doesn't know him. You don't know what my proof is, but it's going to show up in court. It's going to play out in court. Now, fast forward, Mustafa's living his life. A month before the accident, I stopped by, I smoked a cigarette with Mustafa, I smoked a cigarette with Dorothy. I got to know Dorothy. It's a beautiful girl, a beautiful soul. Those kids are beautiful, beautiful souls. I got to play Uno with the kids. I got to know the little kids. And then, I was like, all right, Mustafa, I'll see you later, man. I got to get back to work. I got a call. I got to go take care of a vehicle. That was a month before the accident. Now, 2 weeks before the accident, I'm in the area. I called Mustafa. I'm like, hey, Mustafa, are you good? Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to stop by. Dorothy makes me coffee. I smoke a cigarette with Dorothy. I smoke a cigarette with Mustafa in the balcony. I checked on them. They're good. They're happy. I'll see you guys later. Now, an accident happened. A vehicle accident happens. I don't know if someone messed with his vehicle, but I know the ex-husband was threatening Dorothy because she filed for some child support, and they have a lot of problems. The ex-husband was threatening Mustafa, was threatening Dorothy. There's emails that he was going to kill them. He was going to kill Mustafa. He was going to kill Dorothy. Dorothy filed restraining orders against his husband. A whole mess, a whole mess. This guy is not a nice guy. He's been in jail for like 15 years. Dorothy doesn't want to have anything to do with him. That's the ex-husband. Does he have anything to do with my brother's vehicle not malfunctioning? Does the ex-wife? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is when Mustafa hit the brake, the caliper that's brand new did not engage, did not work, and the vehicle did not stop. There is some way.
Any kind of cameras? Any kind of cameras in the apartment there?
Exactly.
Like any kind of cameras?
Where is the camera from the apartment? No, Roger. Where is the camera from the apartment? The police department has an obligation.
I mean, this would be such a quick investigation.
There's a camera inside the apartment. There's a camera outside the apartment. Everybody has, what do you call it? The door ring, the camera on the door ring. The vehicle has a dash camera on the inside, and it sees inside and outside. It's in 4K. The whole thing is on camera. Everything's on camera. Now, the dash camera shows it's an accident. There's no argument between Dorothy and Mustafa. What, you're going to dissect Mustafa's life? You're going to tell me that he argued a week before? But the investigator didn't say that. He didn't say that Mustafa told him a week ago. Mustafa, the investigator said, Mustafa stated, I was arguing inside the vehicle. I was angry at Dorothy inside the vehicle. Now, when you have an accident like this, and when you have statements like this, you have probable cause. This investigator created probable cause, falsified the statements, created probable cause, and arrested Mustafa. On probable cause, on falsified statements. Mustafa has been in solitary confinement, aggrieving the laws of his family in solitary confinement. Mustafa didn't meet the family. You can't just pick up the phone and be like, hey, Dorothy's mom, you know me. I loved your daughter. I took care of her. When she was homeless, living out of her van, when the kids were living out of the van, I'm the one that loved your daughter. I'm the one that loved your daughter. I'm the one that loved the kids.
Where was your mother when she was living in the van?
Where was the family when Dorothy was living in the van? Why is the family not on social media?
Yeah.
Why is the family not on social media?
Where's the family?
Okay. What is going on
Where is the
here?
family?
Where is the family?
Yeah, where's the family?
Where was the family? Where is the family? Now, we have...
Their daughter and their grandchildren sleep in a van in the winter. Who would allow that? And then like dead bodies.
If that was my sister, I would be loud. I would be talking. I would... But where's the family? Now, here's my question. I have the Google list inside the apartment, days on days, that shows how Mustafa lived his life as if I'm living with Mustafa, with Dorothy, with the kids. It shows you that Mustafa loves his family. And the prosecutor sits in court, lie about Mustafa and says he's abusive to the kids, to the girlfriend. Well, ma'am, did you not know that we have the camera? We gave it to a lawyer that happened to be in a relationship, a friendship with the investigator. Back in 2016, this lawyer took $50,000 from me. And then we found out that back in 2016, he has a relationship with this investigator. He got in a vehicle accident, a DUI, and we fled the scene. And he only got 90 days suspended. And the crash investigator is the same investigator that's falsifying my brother's police report. You want to tell me?
I know, you're right.
You want to tell me that it's not a setup from day one? They called us. By the way, we went to the courthouse, the office next to the courthouse. We asked for a lawyer, and we get a call at night telling us this is your lawyer. We're so dumb, we're so stupid that we didn't see what was happening. The decision came from the top. They make the wrong decision to not helicopter Dorothy and Empress, and instead they ground transport them, and they say they're stable when they're not stable, and they made the wrong decision. And the decision came from the top. Mustafa's police report had to be falsified. The vehicle had to be crushed and staged. The dash camera had to be hidden from the community for this narrative to continue. If you watch the dash camera, that's all you need to know. If the dash camera...
Amar, the person that made the triage call, who are they? And what is their relationship that they're being so protected here?
You know...
Or do you think it's just about the lawsuit in general against...
To be honest with you, everything is going to unravel. The closer we get to December, everything is coming out. Because so far, you know what's really scary is, what's really sad is this department is so corrupt, they have not even provided our lawyer with the discovery. A year into Mustafa in solitary, you have not provided the lawyer with the discovery. He doesn't have a dash camera. The only reason our lawyer has a dash camera is because I stole the dash camera from Casey Stevens, the previous lawyer that was protecting the investigator that falsified the police report. Now you ask me how I stole it. After 5 months, after they arrested my brother, they hid my brother's dash camera for 5 months. After 5 months, they released it to Casey Stevens, and Casey Stevens tells us that the police department told him he can't give us a dash camera, and he can't release it to after the community. So what I did, I went on Amazon, I bought a pinhole camera, and I pretended that I was watching the dash camera. We can only watch it, we can't take it. So I pretended that I was watching the dash camera, and I recorded it on my body cam. Why do you think it's a little fuzzy when you watch it on TikTok? I was scared, I'm not going to tell you. I was shitting myself. I was scared to sit in front of Casey Stevens and record the whole dash camera. That's my brother's life on the line.
Yeah.
Now I recorded it. And that's from God. God gave me the strength.
What you have done for your brother and your family, and seeing your mom sleep on the ground, I'm so upset over it. And I know other people are upset over it too. It's just so unacceptable. And what you're doing for the families and the other people who have lost their loved one there, you are, this is historical what you're doing. And God has anointed you and called you. And you will succeed in this. You will succeed.
You don't think the Lord, Roger, you don't think the Lord is working through that police officer sitting in that county, Prince William County? He's sitting there. He's watching the live. He's listening. He wears a badge and a uniform every day. He's part of this community. He's got a family in this community. He's got kids that are growing up in this community. You don't think the Lord is working through that police officer? He's sitting there watching what we're talking about. He doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know what's happening. All he does, he put on. Ma'am, all he knows is he put on a uniform, a badge, and he comes out to serve this community. There's a lot of good police officers. They're part of this community. I have a lot of friends that are police officers. At Quantico, I hired military police, I trained them, and I have them serve their junior Marines. But there are police officers that are corrupt.
Yeah.
There are police officers that are corrupt. Like Investigator John, when he gets an order to falsify a police report, he said, yes ma'am, yes sir. This is your community. You should have thrown that badge, thrown that uniform when you get an order like that. When you get a call that Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe, and you get an order not to respond, you should throw that badge and uniform. Because you're no longer serving this community. You're serving the same person that owns this private jail. The same person that owns the judges.
The board, everything here needs to be shut down. Everything, the whole place. Because the whole thing is dirty and marked.
I asked...
Every single person in there needs to be removed. I don't care what the position is, from the janitor to the administrator. They all need to be removed and really prosecuted.
And the only way that's going to be removed, that's the only way it's going to happen. I asked the community to ask itself, why do I not have Mustafa Aljazairi's dash camera? Why am I watching the dash camera from a TikTok of Mustafa's family? Now that's a good question to ask. Why are you watching the dash camera of a TikTok from his brother? Why is it the Commonwealth attorney that's bringing up charges against Mustafa not giving you the dash camera? That could be your dash camera. That could be your kid's dash camera. That could be anybody's dash camera. Hidden with a narrative. They build a narrative and they hide the evidence. Now if you watch the dash camera, if you watch that dash camera, that's all you need to know about this case. That's all. You know, after a year, NBC4 reports on my brother that we got a letter from Internal Affairs admitting that the police officer have falsified the statements on the police report. Now, the foundation of the case is the statements on the police report. The spokesperson for Prince William County issues out a statement for the police department, Lieutenant Jonathan Perot. He says, the minor administrative error has no impact on the case of the death of the mother and the 5-year-old baby child. Now, here's my question to Lieutenant Jonathan Perot. What is minor about falsifying my brother's statement on the police report? You're charging him with murder, right? What is minor about falsifying my brother's statements on a police report? How would you feel if your son's statement on the police report were falsified? Would you be comfortable issuing that statement to the community? How do you think the community is responding to your comment? You think this community is stupid? You think this community is asleep? This community is not asleep. It's wide awake. It's awake. It's watching what your police department is doing to this family. Now it gets worse. The Commonwealth attorney issues out a statement. She says, we were aware of the officer's mistake on the police report. We fixed it and we provided it to the defense. Now here's my question. The defense, she said the defense is our lawyer. Our lawyer doesn't have anything. He doesn't even have the discovery. Now, you say you fixed it. How did you fix it? Commonwealth Attorney Amy Ashworth. How did you remedy? Chief of Police, he says, he sent us a letter, he says, we're going to remedy the situation. He tells us the police officer, he signs off on a letter from Internal Affairs. He says, we're going to remedy the situation. Is my brother black and blue from head to toe? Is this your definition of remedying the situation?
So I was just thinking, this is the idea of what the remedy is?
A police officer still works for the police department. My brother's still in jail, and he's fighting for his life inside that jail. Correctional officers will beat him up, and he's black and blue, bruised up from head to toe. Chief of Police, Peter Newsham, is this your way of remedying the situation? You make the situation go away?
Now, Commonwealth Amy Ashworth, your statement, you just shot yourself in the leg, man. You said we were aware of the officer's mistake in the police report. Did you just admit to this community that your police officer falsified my brother's police report? You said we fixed it. My brother's statement was falsified in April by this police officer. In August 7, my brother had a bond hearing. The prosecutor, Sarah Sammy, would tell the judge that she heard the audio of the phone call conversation between my brother and the investigator, and then moves forward and reads him the falsified statements. She says, Your Honor, now mind you, this is after she just told him, I heard the audio. She tells him, Your Honor, Mustafa stated to investigator Robert John, I was arguing inside the vehicle. I was angry at Dorothy inside the vehicle. I know what happened. Now, Commonwealth Amy Ashworth. Commonwealth Amy Ashworth, you said that you fixed it. Why is your prosecutor reading the falsified statement to the judge during a bond hearing in August? And then, let's take this a little bit further. You said you fixed it. You didn't fix it in August. Let's take this a little bit further. Now, in Virginia, you're entitled to a speedy trial. Within 6 months, you're entitled to a trial, 6 months. Now, originally, investigator Robert Drone falsified Mustafa's police report, created the probable cause, arrested Mustafa. And Amy Ashworth used the falsified statement and charged Mustafa with involuntary manslaughter. Amy Ashworth waits 6 months on the dot, drops the charges, and then uploads murder using the same investigator that falsified the statements on the police report and indicts Mustafa, use the same investigator to indict Mustafa in front of a grand jury. And she resets the clock. Now Mustafa in the system, it looks like he just got arrested. Mustafa, how do you think she got away with locking up Mustafa for a year? Mustafa has been in solitary confinement for a whole entire year because Amy Ashworth is playing the system. Her prosecutor is playing the judge, is lying to the judge. Her investigator is falsifying the police report. Now, if the community is not entitled to that dash camera, I don't know what makes sense anymore. The community is entitled to the dash camera. The community should be demanding the dash camera. You want to know what happened? Watch the dash camera. Why is the Commonwealth Attorney lie about what happened?
The dash camera, the apartment cameras, it's got to be about the lawsuit, Amar. It really does, because think about it. It would be a slam dunk for them to blame the death of Dorothy and Empress on the ex-husband because their guy is laughing right that he threatened their lives. So it's got to be about the money. It's got to be about the lawsuit, them messing up, making that wrong trash call. It's got to be.
But I promise you, Raja, the Lord is working. Something is happening here. I feel it. I know it. God has ordained us. And we're here, and something is happening where the community is finding out. It's not just about my brother. This is way bigger than my brother.
Right. And what's so beautiful now is that you going through this, not only are fighting for your brother, but you took on a fight for other people who didn't have, what God put inside of you for a fight. Not everybody has what God put inside of you. He anointed you, He ordained you, He called you, and He equipped you. And I believe He's bringing your army. And it's not just for what originally started from Mustafa, but because of what God used Mustafa to use you to save so many. You're the only person I know, Amar, that when you start rattling off everything that Prince William County has done, every person they've murdered, you get lost in it. There's so many. What the heck? You literally get lost in your work.
Roger, God is watching. God is watching the voices. There are people that are getting tortured behind these walls. They've got families. You know, the other day I sat with Mohammed Ikram Sherdel's mom. She lost her son 4 years ago. No, 2 years ago. 2 years ago, she lost her son inside this jail on the hand of a correctional officer. The same way that Juan Campo's mom lost her 18-year-old kids on the hand of a correctional officer. Something is happening here. Something is happening here where this community, God loves this community so much that he wants to heal this community. He wants to stop this evil. They're gonna unalive my brother. They're doing it. I'm watching it. But God himself is not gonna let that happen. This is what they want to do. They want it to go away. But it's not gonna happen. The same God that protected my brother in that vehicle accident, my brother died in that vehicle accident. When I got that phone call, I remember that phone call. I was coming back. I just dropped off my vehicle, my work vehicle, into a shop, and I got an Uber with my ex-girlfriend, and we're driving back home, and I get a phone call, and I swear to God, it sounds like Investigator Drum. I recognize his voice from the recording. He tells me, your brother is in and out. While he's in and out, he gave out your number. Are you family? Your brother is in a coma. He's being helicoptered to the hospital. I call my mom. I break the news to my mom. Tell my brother. The same God that protected my brother from that accident is the same God that protected my brother from the beating and sexual assault of last year, after we went to internal affairs and gave them evidence against this police officer. Next thing you know, my brother is getting beaten up and sexually assaulted inside this jail. It's the same God that protected my brother through that. It's the same God that protected my brother through the beating that he sustained 2 days ago. It's gonna bring my brother home. I'm here.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree in the name of Jesus. What Satan meant for harm, everything that Satan's meant for harm against your brother and all these people, God is turning around for good. And it is for good. And the thoughts of our body walks over alive and well in Jesus' name. And that place is shut down.
I'm here.
That place is shut down.
I promise you it's gonna shut down. Okay? This does not happen.
Oh, I know it is. I know it is. You think I'm just being what you want to call it when I say 1, 2, Allah's coming for you. 3 and 4, we've got to settle the score. Oh, I mean that. I mean that.
Last year,
God has sent you.
Last year, they covered up my brother's beating and sexual assault. The FBI, the local FBI, they covered up the beating and sexual assault.
Yes. I know when you were talking to them, and I thought they're in on it. They're a part of it. And sure enough, but you found it out. Sure enough, yeah, they're in on it. They're dirty.
I found myself in a unique position where I can help other inmates while I'm helping my brother. And my cell phone number was going around, started circulating inside this jail. These inmates, an inmate does not usually come forward, but when you create the right environment, they're gonna come forward. When you beat them and you torture them and you don't listen to their complaints anymore, they're gonna come forward. So when they heard about a family outside protesting, that number started going around. When these inmates were getting beaten up, stripped naked, sexually abused, denied medical, they called. And they trust me because they know I have my brother inside. They wouldn't talk to anybody. Roger, they would not talk to anybody. These inmates would never talk to anybody.
They trust you. Look at what the one boy told you, how the guard opened his door and let somebody in to stab him.
A 19-year-old
Guards
kid.
opened the door. They opened the doors and they let the other inmates in to stab him.
Eduardo Diaz. Eduardo Diaz is a 19-year-old kid that was held inside this jail. Now, this is not a prison. This is a county jail. I just want everybody to know.
Right.
This is a county jail. You're innocent till proven
You're not
guilty.
convicted of anything.
A police officer can show up right now and say, this mic is a weapon, and can lock me up.
Yeah.
I'm innocent till proven guilty. I'll take this video.
That's right.
I'll show it to the judge. I'll say, Your Honor, I was on public property. I'm under a constitution. I'm protected. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to come home. But you want to tell me that in the process, I'm going to get beaten up, stripped naked, sexually assaulted, denied medical? Are you kidding me here?
Yeah, well, Commandant, that's how they're doing it.
That's what's happening.
Yep.
My brother is going to come home. But you have destroyed my brother.
Yeah.
You've destroyed my brother. My brother is beautiful. My brother is beautiful.
They have the nerve to condemn you for being on YouTube? Well, what are you supposed to do, Omar? What are you supposed to do when the police won't help, the media won't help, the governor won't help, the army won't help? What are you supposed to do, Omar? They're in there trying to kill your brother. They raped him. They beat him. Come on now. And others are dying left and right. You got a death list and a rape list longer than anybody can even pay attention for you to even get through.
God is watching. God is watching. And I promise you, there's nothing normal about what's happening here. And the whole entire community is going to come out. It's going to come together. And I swear to God, I promise Amy Ashworth, Sheriff Glen Hill, this is ordained from the Lord himself. This whole parking lot is going to be full. And they're going to be asking you questions. This community needs to heal. And God himself is going to heal this community.
God's come and collect on innocent blood that was shed.
God's coming to collect.
So glad you know what's going on with Mustafa.
All right, I'll let her talk.
So glad because any human that would have endured an accident, a beating by 10 officers in May, and now again, anyone enduring as much so many events back to back would have been dead.
I would beat someone
But
and I would call a David John and the conversation would go on for half an hour. Now John knows
Oh, brave.
my brother is
you know, no few men would entangle themselves with women that have so many children from more than a father. But Mustafa didn't care about that. Mustafa cared to know that they shouldn't be living in a van in front of Motel 6. You know?
I've seen people like that.
And an hour before the accident, the kids were hugging him. And when the police came to their place, the kids were asking for Mustafa. They were like, Moses, where are you? Where are you? The police is here. Why would the kids ask for Mustafa when the police is at the door? They just want to paint Mustafa. They want to paint Mustafa as an abusive person. But he was the only person that approached Dorothy to help her. He was the only one that unknotted the hair of her children for hours and hours. He's the only one that brought furniture to the place, brought a home to our family. He was the only one. Because even the father of those children threw her out. I mean, the pain that Dorothy went through, I can't imagine. But Mustafa did the only someone that is, overly human can do. Very, very few men would be able to do what Mustafa did. Yeah.
So was her ex-husband the neighbor, or is the neighbor the guy she just has been living with, and the ex-husband someone different?
So who was in that building? The building was the ex. Oh.
The ex Glenn Ford. You can look him up on Facebook.
Glenn Ford was the dad of some
No,
of her
he's not the
children.
dad. His ex-boyfriend.
Oh, ex-boyfriend. The ex-boyfriend was.
He kicked her out.
Oh, I'm
You know
sorry.
what's really interesting?
The ex-boyfriend kicked her out.
I'll tell you
What's really interesting is when the police show up 2 days after the accident, they question the ex-boyfriend, and the ex-boyfriend is on Facebook giving out his narrative, saying Mustafa unalive his girlfriend, he's abusive, he's on the run. This is the ex-boyfriend's narrative, Glenn Ford's. Now, he's on Facebook. The kids are left in his apartment, in the neighbor's apartment, and he's the boyfriend to Nini, the neighbor. Now, the kids are in the apartment with the ex-boyfriend for 2 days, and he's telling the kids that Mustafa killed your mom. Well, those are kids. You created the perfect environment for these kids to blame the person that loved them, the person that took care of them, the person that adopted them. And then, now I'll tell you something even more interesting. My brother, Mustafa Aljazairi, was there the whole entire night. He's on camera inside the apartment. He hung out with Dorothy. He hung out with Mustafa. He was there the whole night. You want to tell me, why is Mustafa Aljazairi not questioned by the police? But you question the ex-boyfriend and you run with his narrative? You don't think that's going to come out? We have the home videos. You can't lie even if you want to. And God himself is going to bring Mustafa home. And he's going to bring justice for Mustafa, Dorothy, and the kids. And I promise you, this police department is in hot water, and they don't know what to do with Mustafa. Christine, I'm going to give you the mic. You don't know what to do with Mustafa. The chief talks about remedy. He's going to remedy the situation. Mustafa is black and blue and bruised up from head to toe. This is Chief Peter Newsom's remedy. This is his remedy. He wants the situation to go away. It's not going to go away, sir. I promise you it's not going to go away. Mustafa has a family that loves him. Mustafa has a community that loves him and is watching what you do to Mustafa and the 10 other inmates that are being abused inside this jail, and the 6 unalived inmates inside this jail. The community is watching. And I promise you, God himself is going to fix it.
Oh, Mom wants you to talk. We want. Okay. Look for Sam. We want David to talk. David, this is a person.
David, I've never met David before. I don't know who David is. But David heard about us being here. Through the live, through our social media, the community, the word is getting out. Now, David has been here with us for the past 6 days. He's been here. He watched what we talk about, what we're going through. He's part of this community, Amy Ashworth. He's part of this community, Superintendent Peter Melias. He's part of this community, Chief of Police Peter Newsom. Sheriff Glen Hill, where are you, sir? David is here, but you're not here. You're the sheriff of this town. You begged this community to get you elected. You're not here. But David is here, and I promise you the whole entire community is going to be here. Your days is numbered, sir, and justice, I promise you, will be served for this 18-year-old kid that was murdered on the hand of a correctional officer. Inmates saw what happened, and they're getting beaten up. My brother Mustafa Aljazairi is one of them. He's black and blue from head to toe because he witnessed an 18-year-old kid, Juan Campos, unalive on the hand of a correctional officer, Eric Lindsay.
Police beat him up, took him to jail. They didn't take him to the hospital. And a correctional officer, Eric Lindsay, finished the job. And my brother is black and blue from head to toe, denied medical because he witnessed a correctional officer unaliving an 18-year-old kid. That could be your daughter, ma'am. Keep us in your prayers. That could be anybody's daughter. Please keep us in your prayers.
My name is David. I live in the community. I've been coming up here for the past 5 to 6 days to support this family. What they're doing in this jail is not right. They need to get Mustafa medical. They need to get him to the hospital now. They need to free him as well. They've filed the falsified police reports. They've done stuff that they know is not true. And now, because he's seen this inmate, Juan Campos, beaten to death, they want to unalive him now. They need to get him medical, and they need to get him right out of this jail now and get him to the hospital. They need to do what's right, but they don't want to do what's right because they know if they take him to the hospital and take him out of this jail, they're going to be exposed. All these correctional officers and everybody's going to be exposed, and they don't want that. But they need to do what's right and get him out of this jail and get him to the hospital right away.
Thank you, David. This is Mustafa here. This is Mustafa. At this point, we don't know how disfigured Mustafa is because these correctional officers are out of control. Mustafa cannot see properly anymore because he endured severe, countless, hundreds hits to his skull. Mustafa is not going to be the same, but we're not going to give up. We're not going to give up. We're not going to give up. Now that we know what happens in this county jail, what long list of unalived people this jail has, it can't continue. We cannot have in our community a building like this. We are better than this. We're better than this. We can open up here, I don't know, a homeless shelter, a hospital, some other, institution, a school, something positive. Behind these walls, people are caught with some kind of odd charge. They come here and they are put through unimaginable acts of cruelty. They beat them until they break all their bones, they sexually assault them, and they murder them. And the proof is Juan Campos. Juan Campos was 18 years old. He passed away in this jail 3.5 weeks ago, being here only 9 days. The family has the autopsy. His face was bashed in, his nose was broken. So there's a giant knot on his forehead. So there's proof that he was beaten to be unalived in this jail before he passed. This is the latest addition to their long resume of unalived individuals. We are hoping that they're not going to do this to Mustafa. Mustafa is holding on to dear life right now. He sustained injuries from the car accident when he was airlifted, from the beating in May. Oh, Roger, sorry. You're still here, sorry. And now, the two beatings 4 days ago. Mustafa cannot put his own socks on because he cannot move. He cannot move. He cannot walk. His vision is blurry. I've known Mustafa for almost 10 years. His vision was excellent. So now he cannot even see because these officers are such cowards. They just bashed and bashed his his head against walls, against the metal seating. They strangled him. Mustafa is black and blue. Black and blue. You don't care about him. You don't care about him because he doesn't look like you. You don't care about him because he's Muslim. That's why. That's why. That's why you don't care about him. Because he is different. He is a minority. He is Arab. I don't know. I don't know how you guys say it in your minds, but I know you don't like him because he doesn't look like you. You think he's an animal? He's not an animal. He's a human being just like you. But a far better human being than you are. He endured an accident in which he could have died.
Because they don't want Mustafa to come out and tell the story.
Mustafa right now is badly injured. And all these cowards that didn't bring a doctor to him will pay the price. Will pay the price. Because I promise you, very few people have met a more generous, a more amazing human being than Mustafa. You talk to him for 2 minutes, and you will realize you have met someone out of this world. And I don't say this because I have been part of his life. I say this because during those 5 years that I was near him, every day he would help countless individuals. We would sell our therapy products, and then we would help the homeless. And it was his call. He would be like, we have to help these people. And I would just agree because it was amazing to see those people that were lost, that they saw finally hope. So yeah, I'm not saying something good about Mustafa because I've been in his life, but because I've witnessed his random acts of kindness, countless acts of random kindness throughout the years. And I don't know anyone else that has been kind to so many strangers. Mustafa would probably help.
Thank you.
I got you, brother.
I don't know, 20, 30, 50 people every week with whatever they needed. If they needed food, if they needed some money, if they needed to talk, so they don't think of, taking their own lives. Mustafa gave hope for others to live. For all those years that I've been around him, he was always very selfless. Always very selfless. And if he had some money on his person, he would give it to someone else that he thought was in greater need. And I would look at him and I'd be like, what are you doing, Mustafa? We don't have money to eat. But he's like, don't worry. We're going to make it again. He needs it more, or she needs it more. That's the type of person Mustafa is. And when Mustafa met Dorothy and her children, he said that I am going to I'm going to do this in my life as well. I'm going to help this woman and I'm going to love her, and I'm going to take care of her kids, and I'm going to take all her and her kids from this van that they were living in. I'm going to take them and I'm going to find them a place, which he did. He literally took a mother of 6 that was living in a van in front of a Motel 6.
Mustafa Aljazairi! Justice for my son! Mustafa!
We need justice for Mustafa because they have beaten him.
Come here to explain you what's going on. Come here, please.
They have beaten him again. I wonder why. Why are they beating him so badly to the point that he is dying if they thought that he was a bad person? If they thought he did something bad?
Did you want to prosecute him?
Why are you beating him? Why? Please
They
explain
want
to
him
me.
to disappear.
Why are you such cowards?
I don't think they wanted to beat him.
Why are you such cowards to keep
They want to
beating
kill him.
on a
They want
person
to
that
kill him.
was
Of course they want to
already
kill him.
in a car accident
standing up.
and
he's
was in a
not gonna-
coma
he's
from
not
the car
gonna sit
accident?
down.
Why are you beating this person?
They can't
I mean,
control him.
where is your humanity? Where, like, are you a human being? But hold on. I found out that these correctional
officers here. Justice for my son, Mustafa Aljazairi.
I found out that these correctional officers do this for a living here. They beat, unalive, and rape for a living.
You and Ray, they talk.
Okay.
Fuck the police. They killed an 18-year-old kid. They killed an 18-year-old kid? A correctional officer. And then inmates that witnessed what happened, they're beating them up.
We
My
have,
brother-
by the way, we have a list of all the people that, listen. We have the list of the people that they murdered here. They're either black or Latino, and now they're trying to kill an Arab. That's what they're trying to do here. They're racist, illiterate pricks. Illiterate, racist pricks. Inhumane, illiterate, racist pricks. It's just very obvious. It's very obvious. Very obvious. You don't like Mustafa because he's Arab. Why would you throw his Quran on the floor and stomp on his prayer rug? Why would you not even give him food?
Not only that, but during the holy month of Ramadan. The last day of Ramadan.
Yeah,
why?
you know what they would do? They would bring the tray, and they're so fat. And so evil. They eat the food, and then they're like, "Oh, you want your food?" You know, like they eat his food.
How you doing? An 18-year-old kid was murdered on the hand of a correctional officer inside this building.
I've been in there before.
But
My
he-
son is in there right now.
Really?
He's white, so it's not a racist thing.
No.
I don't like that.
No.
No, it is.
It's not.
But listen,
It's not
listen.
racist. You just want to talk.
No, let him
I just
talk.
want to say one
Go ahead,
last
talk,
thing. The list of people that passed here, they're either black or Hispanic. It's just predominantly.
But even white people, they bother him.
Predominant.
Hold on. Give him the proof. During Ramadan, they feed him and they hit his Quran. They hit his book.
I
His
believe
book.
you.
Book,
But
God
that's
book.
different than being
He was fasting. He wasn't
black
eating.
or
He wasn't
Hispanic,
eating.
and you're saying white people. Look, my son's white, right?
I'm
They
saying
mistreat
predominant.
him.
Let him talk.
See, you did say you were going to let me talk. They let all the black folks go yesterday, and they kept him. They had charges in other states. He has no charges, clean record, right? They had knife offenses and gun offenses. They were turned loose. He wasn't. All he did was have a girl in his apartment that lives with him who said he did something to get a warrant on him.
Give him the mic. Christian,
Right?
give him the mic, sir. You can tell your story. The community is listening to you. Tell the court what you're doing to your son. There you go, sir.
person that passed.
Today,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
that's another thing. because
You can say it right, so everybody can hear you.
with the bondsman,
There you go.
after him being in there for,
It's not gonna reach that far.
that's okay, I don't need to tell everybody my story.
That's fine. The reason I'm telling you, tell your story because my brother is going through the same thing that your son is going through.
Yeah.
And I've got names.
He was very
I've got
badly
names.
beaten. He's unrecognizable.
I've got names.
He can't see
My
anymore.
brother is Mustafa
They
Aljazairi.
hit his head so hard.
My brother is bruised up from head to toe, black
Give him the
black
mic.
and blue, because he saw an inmate get murdered on hand of a correctional officer. His name is Mustafa Aljazairi. Eric
My son
Gonzalez.
just told me there was a man that lay dead in the bed for 2 days before they realized he was dead. You're talking that small room
Right now? Right now?
recently.
That would have been one combo.
We talking about one count? Oh, 3 inmates, that's more. The first was there,
When I was in here,
When was this?
when I was in there, they treated me like dirt. Okay? And you have to protect yourself at all times. We might be fewer in numbers in the prison because we try to stay out of trouble, but they treat us white people.
It's predominant.
No,
But
no. They treat us. They treat us.
why they treat you like that, sir? Because you're not
You're not one of
in
them.
their class bracket.
No.
You're not evil as them.
You're a worker.
You're not evil as them.
I know,
I can't believe.
sir, I know what you're saying because I was just showing him the picture. Tell me why this lady set her house on fire the other day. I was in here yesterday because I'm not on bond right now.
Yeah. And I was in there when they were trying to get her bond, and she said, "You're not getting a bond. You're going to prison."
This lady was a juvenile domestic relations court. She set the house
That's where I
on
was
fire.
at.
Right, in courtroom 6, and she set the house on
Courtroom
fire.
6.
Okay, so I saw you yesterday then. Yeah, and they gave her bond. I'm like, you just set a house on fire, and you're gonna give this lady bond?
And she had some previous history. She got bond.
Right, I saw that.
And then my son has no previous record. I don't like that. He has no previous record. He's white.
Right.
He was accused by a girlfriend of something he didn't do. That was witness, but he couldn't get out of jail.
Is he still in there?
He is, but we're getting him out today. The bondsman is working on it. Everything is a slow process.
Right.
He shouldn't have been. He should have been able to bond it out yesterday.
I want to call the jail again. They are not allowing my son to call me. It's been 4 days. 4 days. I did not hear my son's voice.
I'm telling the sheriff, I'm telling the police department, my brother, Detective Anderson, one of the voices of these 3 inmates, my brother and the 2 other inmates, I
Now, Mustafa Aljazairi is a key witness in the death and the murder of the 16-year-old girl. What do you think if that defendant was cut down?
Exactly. Exactly. Is it too much to ask?
Just some compassion here. Just prove.
Yeah.
As a mother.
Have I endured something like this? Even 10% of this cruelty? Anyone having endured just 10% of what Mustafa has gone through, it would have been unalive a long time ago. Long time ago. I know I would have.
I wanna.
It's not much to ask.
You know,
I wanna show
when you were talking, I'm sorry. When you were talking about him earlier, honey.
I pray for you and your son. I'm glad to come out and find out what's going on in the group. This could be cleared up if the police department release the money.
It's been 4 days. I did not hear my son's voice. It's been 4 days. I don't know what's going on with my son. I don't know what's going on with my son. I don't know what this criminal officer are doing inside the jail with my son. They beat my son. They choke him. They beat my son. They choke him.
Every minute you're in there. He stays awake. 23 hours a day.
The Lord loves this community.
They torture him.
There's nothing normal.
We have photo now. We have a proof that they beat him. They cannot lie anymore. They cannot lie anymore. Last year, on May 24, 10 corruption officers entered his cell and beat him. Killed him, almost killed him. Thank God. Thank God. He is alive. But this year also. This year also. They beat him.
You would think they would be here.
They torture him. They choke him.
My son knows about it.
And they are not allowing to call me. They are not allowing my son to call me. I need my son. My son! My son needs medical! My son needs medical!
10 of them. Motion to his cell.
خلينا اسمع ندور نفسه طويل ندور what's going on
He's not normal. He's not normal. Like,
in this jail there is a criminal people in this jail.
he's probably not normal.
They took my son. They torture him.
You can't see anymore.
They torture my son.
See because they hit his head so many times. Like,
They
tortured my son. Sitting here like, oh, he is dying. Like,
They tortured my son. And they forbid him from calling me this criminal people. And no one brings it, no one brings ambulance. When we call Prince non-emergency, Prince William County. When we call 911, 911 doesn't come. That means 911 is live. 911 is live. There is no 911 in here. We live in jungle. There is no government. No right people. There is no law. There is no law in this country. They tortured my son. They beat him. They choke him. And they are not allowing him to call me. I just want to know my son is okay. I will never leave this place. I sleep every day on this grass. This grass. It's cold. It's cold. And I have health problem. But I want to make sure my son is okay. I want to make sure my son is good. This correction officer beat my son. They torture my son. I need the world to see what's going on in United States. Is this United States? No, this is not country. This is jungle. This is jungle country. The judge, the Commonwealth, the jail, all together are working for each other. They are covering for each other. All of them, from the judge to the Commonwealth, to the jail, to the FBI, even the FBI. FBI saw my son beat, saw my son pictures, and the video. We requested the fire. They have the fire. They are not giving it to us. So they cover up. So they are covering up for this jail. They want to protect these criminal people. They want to protect these officers, corrupt officers, even the FBI, the local FBI. But I'm not sure the main office in DC, I am not sure the DC office, FBI, I am not sure if the main office. I want to let the world hear. I want to let the world listen to my situation. My son is innocent. My son is innocent. We have a proof he is innocent. But there is racism here. There is racism here in this country.
Why are they beating him?
Why you stay with? I want the world listen to what's going on. I want the world listen to what's going on. I will not be quiet. I am sitting here beside my son. My son is innocent, and I know he is innocent. I will not be quiet, and I will not go home. I will not go home until they bring his dash camera. They hide his dash camera. The dash camera was in his car to protect himself from these prejudiced people, from these racist people, because he know, and we know there is racism here. That's why I advise my son, my all kids, I advise them to put dash camera in their cars to protect themselves from evil people. From evil people. I'm gonna sleep here every day. And I'm not just supporting my son. No, I will support all inmates in this jail and should other jails in other states, in other county, in other city. They should get their lesson. They should get lesson from this jail. This jail should be shut down. And the officer should go to jail and they should be punished because they kill people here. They kill people, innocent people. They kill people. They keep them here. They keep them here before the judgment, before the court. They abuse them. They kill them. They just killed an innocent young man. He has mom. He has mom. Dwan campus. He has mom is crying. I saw her. I saw her. She's suffering. I saw her. He has no mom. Why? Why? We should all come out for this injustice. We should all come out. We should all come out to fulfill justice on this earth. To fulfill justice on this earth. We will never be quiet. We will not be quiet. I have to stop this tyrant. I have to stop this tyrant. We will not be quiet. We will not be quiet. You people, you should come. People should come out. Should come out and support and stop this tyrant, stop this injustice. You know what? I love my country. I love my country
justice. I left my country for justice. I left my country for justice. I didn't come here to see injustice and be quiet. No, no, no. Wherever I go, I should participate.
I should participate to fulfill justice on earth.
I should participate
To full justice. We have to stop this silence. We have to stop this jail. We have
to shoot down. This jail should be shut down. They took my son. They tortured him.
They choke him. They starve him.
They starved my son. They starved my son. They left him. They left him in this cell with PC, a program. What is PC? They covered his window. On top of the jail he's in, they covered his window. They covered his window. They are not giving him his right. He doesn't have right here. They are not allowing him to take shower. They are not allowing him to get a trimmer. They are not feeding him. They stop him from getting his commissary. The basic thing, he makes sure he eats. He makes sure he has enough food. They forbid him to eat. They slapped my son. They beat him. They choke him. They are mean. They are not human. They are evil. They are evil. They are not allowing him to call me. I didn't hear his voice. I did not hear his voice. I called him. I told him, give him the phone. He never talked to him. He needs me to come now. He needs me to go. The people here, the people inside the jail, the medical people are evil. The nurse, she is my son, bleeding, naked, cold, hungry, and she laughs at him. This is the nurse inside. Be careful. Don't believe there is a human here. All of them are evil. All of them are evil. From the nurse to the officer to the head of the jail.
All of them are human.
Are not human, I'm sorry. They are evil. Fix this. All of them. All of them are a criminal. They don't have feeling. They don't have feeling. I am here. I will not leave my son. There is only one thing behind us. Just this wall. Just this wall.
There is
nothing behind us, between me and my son. I love my son. I sacrifice for my son because he's a good person. Trust me, if my son did anything wrong and if he was not good, I will never support him. But I know my son. I know him very good. I know him very well. I am the one who raised him. And I saw a lot of stuff he's doing it good for others. He lived for others. He didn't live for himself. He didn't live for himself. Whenever he has some change in his pocket and sees homeless people, he feeds the homeless and he stay hungry. That's how he is. That's why God is making him strong from last year until now. He is strong. But even though they are not leaving him,
They are not leaving him alone.
They falsified his report. And even though they are not allowing him to wait
for his court, to wait, to
stand for his trial. They are not allowing him. They are beating him. They try to push him down. They try to make him weak, so he cannot stand and has confidence, so he cannot stand for his trial. Look how criminal they are. Look how criminal. Who teach them? Who give them order? Amy Ashur is the one who is giving them this beating order. Amy Ashur, because she is member of this jail. She is board member of this jail. So she is board member of this jail. That means she has control of this jail. She has word. She can talk and request. She can order them. Otherwise, she can send
message to them. She can send message to them to
stop them. She can send message to stop them. But she is the one. She is the one who is behind all this beating. She should be punished. She should be punished. She should resign. Not just resign. It's nothing resign to her. She should be punished the same way she accused my son. She accused my son murder. It was only regular accident. Only, and the report says the brake did not work. He tried, but he couldn't. There was other car who hit him. He didn't hit anyone. Other car came and hit him. The car at the accident time was normal. It was only accident. But the police, the corrupt officer, Robert Drum, who falsified my son report, went and took the car and crashed it more. So it shows my son did it. The same way he falsified his report, based on that report, they issue warrant. And they came to my home and took my son with falsify his report. And then, on top of it, to stick it on my son charge, they went and they tampered with the car, with his car, after the accident, to show the people that he did it intentionally. Where is this? What is this? Where should we go? Where should we go? The police department is covering up for a drum. Robert Drum. The police, new shame. He sent us letter saying my officer violated the rule. Okay, Mr. Newsham, if your officer violated the rule, why don't you apologize to us? Why don't you release my son? Now became personal issue. Because they hating on us, they kept my son here. And she's still, Amy Ashur, saying he did it. If Robert Drum falsified everything, what are you talking about, Miss Amy? What are you talking about, racist women? You go to the mosque? You go to the mosque. You go to the mosque, Amy, and you pretend you respect Muslim people. You wear a scarf during the election time. She goes to the mosque, this evil woman.
She pretends she's with the Muslims. She puts a scarf on and goes into a mosque, takes a picture so she can be elected by the Muslims. She will not be re-elected by the Muslims. She is fake. She's fake, she's corrupt.
Yeah, she's corrupt. Last time I went to the court, my son had court. And when I went to the court, I saw her standing beside her son. Her son is different from my son. He should live good. He should live normal. He should have better life, but my son should be in jail. You know my son is better than your son, Amy. My son is studied, my son is educated, and my son has good manner. I raised my son. My son studied paralegal. He wanted to be lawyer one day. He worked also for lawyer. So he has experience and handsome. My son is handsome. He is better than your son. You stood beside your son in the court. You want him to be successfully, but for my son should be criminal. No, this will never happen, man. Amy Ashwar, who are you? Who are you? The people made you something and have this office. The people will make you resign and they will punish you. Make sure you are in jail because you are killing people. You are killing people here. You are killing innocent people. You are torturing families. Amy Ashwar. I am here standing for my son. And I am speaking now. I want the world to see what's going on in this county. We are free people. We are free. My son, Mustafa Aljazairi, should be free because he is innocent. He is innocent. And we have proof. He is innocent. Today, they beat my son and they not allowing him to speak with us. And they are not sending him to the hospital. They want him to be tired. They want him to be tired. So he died. That's what they want him. But you know what? All of you should die. All of this officer, corrupt officer. I'm not saying about not good people. No. We know the bad people. Now I know them. Name by name. Face. I know them. I know them. So we will not do mistake and punish good people. No. The bad officer should be accountable. The law should punish them. And we are waiting. I am waiting. I am sitting here, sleeping here on this grass, in the cold weather, in the hot weather, in the rain, if it's rain, if it's snow, if it's hot, if it's cold, I am gonna stay here. I will not leave this place. Yes, I will not leave this place. I am sitting beside my son. Only the wall between me and him. I can't sleep at home. I can sit at home and sleep on normal bed. I want to sleep on the floor. I want to sleep every day until right people come and take care of it. I'm sure there is right people in this country. I am sure. Maybe they don't know yet. Maybe they don't know yet. And I was talking about the FBI. Local FBI work for this jail. They are covering up for this jail. But I am not sure if the main office in DC, if they know what's going on. I am not sure. So I'm not gonna blame them. But so far, I know the local FBI is working for this jail. You know why? Because they have my son beating date. They have FOIA, and they did not give it to us. They did not work with us. They are covering up for this officer. Yes, we're gonna keep protesting. We're gonna keep protesting every day.
I'll find him for you. Where is Ahmad? 1 second. I'll find him.
We're gonna keep protesting here. We will not go home. And we need your support to fulfill justice. To fulfill justice on this earth. We need support. No more slavery time. No more. In their dream for the slavery time to be here. You see this building? This is the slavery building. When they beat people here in this jail, I think they look into this building for slavery time.
1 second.
I think they are looking for this building. You see this building? This is slavery. They were torturing the slave people here in this building. That's why they kept it here. That's why
They kept this building.
That's why they kept this building. So when they beat inmates, they beat it very hard, without feeling. Yeah. So no more slavery. You're gonna be in jail soon. Officers, corrupt. You're gonna be in jail soon. We are here. Okay? We are here. Mustafa needs help. This facility. Mustafa needs help. This facility is attempting to murder Mustafa, like they murdered Juan Campos 3 weeks ago. Please do not let Mustafa die. Allow him to survive until court. The past few days, he has endured unimaginable beatings, unimaginable. He was sleeping. These correctional officers go inside his cell. While he's sleeping, they start tasing him. They start strangling him. They bash his head against the wall, against the metal seating. 5 of them attacked him in his sleep. This is not. How is that okay? How does this happen? How does this happen in the United States? We pride ourselves in having humanity here. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. Now that I know that in these county jails, they beat, rape, and unalive people, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. People are going to lose hope in this country. People are going to lose hope. Mustafa needs a doctor. He was in an accident in April, last April. He was in a coma. He was airlifted by a helicopter. He awakened from his coma and he screamed to see Dorothy and Empress because he doesn't know what happened. He was in a coma. Then, Drum falsified his report, saying that he knew, saying that he was arguing with Dorothy, saying that he knew what was happening. He didn't know. He didn't know what was happening. He didn't know that that extra lane was not a lane, and he couldn't get back into traffic.
he attempted to make a U-turn, and he almost succeeded in making that U-turn before the third lane rear ends him, like towards the end of the car. I don't understand why is that woman off the hook. She is the one that hit him near the back, and the car spun 360. He made a U-turn, but Drum says he went head-on into traffic. That's a huge lie, huge lie that became news online, like became an article, you know, for the world to see. That is so sad, so sad, so sad. I've known Mustafa for 10 years. He was a driver. If he would have indeed went head-on, as Drum has said, that would have entailed that Mustafa has had ideation of unaliving himself. Mustafa never had that, ever, because Mustafa loves God, loves people, and he is just not that kind of person. He knows that that is the biggest sin, to wanting to unalive yourself. He was a driver, he was in that car. So Drum falsified his report. Newsham police chief sent us an official letter telling us that Drum falsified the report. He didn't say those words, but that's what he meant. He said some minor error, I don't know, some odd verbiage, not like unclear verbiage. So we received an official letter from police chief that his investigator did falsify his report. The investigator said that Mustafa went head-on into traffic, but there's proof that he made a U-turn, because you can see where the car was hit. And the lawyer, on a drunkard day, has sent the wrong information to them. He sent pictures of the car being staged to match the false report. I swear to God, I didn't know that people do such things in this country. You get into an accident, and then this investigator comes to your accident site, and he writes on the report whatever he wants to write. But not only does he write whatever he wants on the report, his department smashes the car to match his false report. That is absolute unacceptable, coward. It's not a human being. He was already in an accident. Why would you falsify his report and crash his car to match the report? Are you insane? Don't you have any professional standards? Like, he hasn't learned anything. He's been working here for 15 years. So much unprofessionalism. Such a liar. Wow. Like, how much more can you punish one? How more can you punish a person that was in an accident, was airlifted due to grave injuries to his head? You go ahead and write your own little story on the report, and you take his vehicle and you smash it so you can match the false report. So much evil. Oh my God, I have never heard of so much evil. I was proud to be in this country. I was proud. So many were proud. So on top of this, top of the accident, the false report, smashing his car to match the false report, they incarcerate him in this damn ugly building with these damn cowards in it, and they beat him. But it's not your regular beating. 10 officers go into his cell, strip him naked, handcuff him, and beat him until he drips blood from all all parts of his body. He has severe brain injuries. He has broken limbs. He doesn't look the same. His vision is blurry now because of all the hits he endured to his head. Just imagine having a friend, a sibling, a parent, just to know that those people were beaten so bad that they cannot see clearly anymore. Just imagine how much pain you have to endure in your skull for you to not see clearly anymore. So they beat him May 24th, 10 of them, 10 of these cowards, ugly cowards, ballless, ugly cowards, go into his cell and try to unalive him. Beat him so badly that they break his legs, his hands, they crush his skull, he cannot see anymore, he cannot walk anymore. He was crying for two months in this cell. When they incarcerated him on a false report, he was crying every day because he was wondering what happened. I don't know what happened. How did that accident come about? Where's Dorothy? Where's Empress? He didn't know. He was crying. He just cried. And then those 10 officers come and beat him up. And he cannot walk for months. He bleeds out of his behind for months after that beating. And then we get good news. We received that official letter from Police Chief Newsham that his investigator falsified his report. So we're happy. We're like, wow, I guess there is a God. But then he's still here. Not only that he's still not only that they keep him in solitary confinement for a year now. They cover his window. Now they beat him again. They beat him again. Twice. They rush into his cell. Five of these bitchs that are not men. They're not men. If it's going to be 5 of you rushing into a defenseless person's cell and they're sleeping, and you rush and you tase, you strangle, you beat, you are not men. You're a bunch of just scums, disgusting. I want to throw up. You are throw-ups. Your parents raised throw-ups. If you're going to be in a gang and rush into somebody's cell and beat them like that, you are throw-ups. You're not, you have no dignity. You have nothing. You have nothing. We don't know how Mustafa is. At this point, he's not the same person. They're trying to unalive him before he even gets to court. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to unalive him. If they unalive Mustafa, they will pay the price. They will pay the price with their own lives. They will pay the price with their own lives. Like those cowards, disgusting cowards will pay the price with their own lives.
Miss Powell! Hey, Mr. Powell! Why you let people beat my son? This Mr. Powell? What is it? What's that, Mr. Powell? How you doing?
Did you know that Juan Campos was unalived here? Why they continue beating Mustafa? Why? Please explain to me. Explain to me. Why you keep beating him if you think he's guilty? Why? Don't you think he has suffered I understand. These men have no dignity. They're not men. Of course, that's why they do these things. They should be ashamed to have male private cars. They should be ashamed. Correctional officers, they're not men. They should be ashamed of themselves. Mustafa would never ever do such a thing to any of you. Never. Mustafa, although he is only 5'6", he is a better man than any of you will ever be. How can you go to a job, unalive, rape and beat people, and go back to your home, to your family, and think you're the man? You're not the man. This is not a man. A man is one that brings joy. Brings joy. If Mustafa would have ran over some people, I would understand why he'd still be here. But he was involved in an accident. But everybody knows that he's innocent. That's why they keep beating him. They keep beating him. He can't take it anymore.
You know the mic is bad? Yeah. Because the mic is here close to this jail. Even the mic became bad. Yeah. Yeah, makes up.
Mustafa cannot take any more beatings. I beseech that everyone call the Prince William County Jail. The FBI agents, the fake FBI agents, that don't give a damn that they unalive people in the jail. Call, please, call and demand some kind of justice. Because Mustafa doesn't deserve to die. He was in an accident. He lost his loved ones. He was crying here. He had a shrine for Dorothy and Empress in his cell. But these correctional officers flooded his cell, flooded his shrine, flooded everything, and made his cell dirty. And then they beat him to the point of unrecognition. They broke all his bones. They broke his skull. These COs that are cowards. Cowards, murderous cowards. Your day is coming. Your day is coming. The pain you inflict unto others at such degree will be the same type of pain you will endure. Sooner or later, through a loved one, you will endure the same type of pain. Mustafa endured enough pain. You know, anyone would have been dead by now. Anyone having been involved in a car accident, airlifted, coma, then incarcerated, then beaten, and now again beaten. Nobody would have survived. No one would have survived what Mustafa survived. But the reason he's still alive is because he wants to survive for his day in court so he can say the truth. They wanna mute his dash cam. They wanna cut his dash cam where it shows that he makes a U-turn. This is so criminal, so inhumane. Why would you cut and mute his dash cam? Why would you not, you know? But they wanted to set him up. They wanted to put Dorothy's and Empress's death on somebody. He was in a coma. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what happened afterwards. He woke up from the coma and he screamed to see Dorothy and Empress. He called his whole family to take him to the hospital where they were. And sadly, he was not able to see them. Then the investigator, to set him up, writes a false report and damages the car, his car, to match his false report. This is really, really, really inhumane, really inhumane. After that accident, he ends up here. And then he's crying. He's crying because he doesn't know what happened. It was a split moment that he doesn't know what happened. At that intersection where this accident happened, at least 15 accidents happened. It's Fortuna Plaza. If you look it up, there's at least 15 accidents there. There's a lane that you think it's an extra lane, but it's actually a lane that ends. So he couldn't get back into traffic, and his only option was to make a U-turn. And he succeeded in making that U-turn. But Drum got the dash cam. So we cannot see that he makes a U-turn. Thank God, an accident reconstructionist was able to determine where the car was hit. But the accident reconstructionist was able to determine where the car was hit.
I'm gonna call the jail now.
Going to try to call the jail because we haven't heard from Mustafa. We don't know how badly they hurt him again. We don't know. These cowards. Why are they beating him? Why? Are you not a man? Oh, hold on. You're not a man. That's why. You rush into his cell with a group of your buddies and beat someone that is already broken in so many places. Cowards.
Yes, hello, how you doing today? I'm not good, I'm not fine. I am here in front of your jail protesting for my son Mustafa Aljazairi. I did not hear his voice. Okay.
That's what they do on a daily basis. They send you some supervisor. Not only can we not get medical from Mustafa, we cannot talk. The reason we cannot talk to him is because Juan Campos died here 2 weeks ago, and Mustafa told
Let the people listen. Let the world listen what's going on here. I am calling the jail right now. I am calling the jail right now to see if they are human or not. if they want to allow me to speak with my son. Let me see. He transferred me to his supervisor. The phone is ringing. No answer. The supervisor is sitting in the corner. Doesn't want to answer. Because he did a crime by ordering his officer to beat my son. Yeah, hello, how you doing? I'm not good, not fine. I just called earlier and you tried to transfer me to your supervisor. No one answered me. No one responded. Can I ask you a question, please? Yeah, hello? Hello? Yes. I have my son named Mustafa Aljazairi. It's been 4 days I did not hear his voice. He was beaten, he was tortured in here. And I don't know what's going on with my son right now. I want to check on him. Can you let my son call me so I can hear his voice?
Let me give you get someone to talk to.
Okay. I'm ready.
I'll go to ABC. At
I couldn't hear. Can you repeat it, please?
A as in apple, D as in David, C as in kite, at PWC.
So, okay. So you tried to give me website?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what should I do with the website? Yeah, what should I do with the website?
You send your message in there, then we're going to get it.
I already did. No one responded.
you have to keep wait.
Look, I am asking you to ask my son to give him the phone and make him call me. Can you give the phone to my son to call me?
All information I can provide is the ABC.
Can you transfer me to the depot supervisor or the commander, whoever is there taking care of depot? Can I speak with them?
The only thing I can provide is I can provide you the ADC, PWC.
I'm calling to check on my son. Is my son okay? I did not hear him for 4 days. What? You want me to break the window and get inside the jail? You want me to be violent? What do you want me? I am protesting peacefully. I want to hear about my son. He's my life. He's my lover. I will not let you touching him anymore. You understand? I need someone to give the phone to my son to speak with me. What do you want me, to be violent? I'm not going to be violent because I think there is law country here. I thought this is law country, no violence in it. Huh? You want to beat my son and keep me quiet? Huh? I need to speak with my son. I want to make sure my son is okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for what? Can you go make sure my son is okay? Can you go make sure my son is okay? Hello? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I want to know about my son. Thank you for what? Are you going to keep me home? Yeah, hello, I just called. Why you hung up the phone in my face? I thought you want to ask about my son. Shouldn't you put me on hold? Huh? Hello? People are watching. People are listening. People are listening. People are listening and watching. What kind of system we have here? Okay? So who's in that depot taking care of the inmate now? Who's on duty now? Can you tell me? Hello? Who? What is it? Can you repeat, please? What is he saying?
Talk to the supervisor, you said? Who is the supervisor?
Can you talk, please? Can you talk so we can hear you? Hello? They hang up again. Shame on them. Shame on them. They are not a human. They are not a human. They don't have feelings. Hello? Yes. I tried to see if you can give my son the phone. It's been 4 days I did not hear them. I want to make sure he's okay. Can you help with that, please? Thank you. Thank you. Hello, how you doing? How you doing, Latin? Okay, I think I met you and I spoke with you before. I'm calling you because I did not hear my voice for 4 days. And you know, my son was tortured before a few days, was choked from Surgeon Foster. I tried to speak with my son. Can you give the phone to my son so he can call me? Why, man, why? Can you tell me why?
They have the phone, that's when they have their time to call.
Okay, but no one is allowing my son to call. And it's been 4 days.
I'm not going to tell him to call.
You are not...
Like I said, when he gets the phone...
Okay.
He wants to call.
So why he did not call for 4 days? Why?
Mama.
You don't
Mama,
know.
Esther wants to talk to you.
I just want to say hi. For half the day. They just started working again.
Okay. So can you please put request for my son to call me?
No, I'm not sitting.
No, I'm not going to go tell him to call you.
But he cannot. He cannot.
When he gets the rotation, then he can dial who he's allowed to dial.
I have record from him saying, Mom, they are not giving me the phone to call you. He begged me. He begged me. He begged me to ask. He begged me to ask the jail officers to let him call.
I'm done. When he gets the phone, he calls who he calls on the phone.
So do you think he's gonna call me soon?
I don't know when he's going to call. Whenever he gets the phone, that's when he uses it.
So what about if the officer who beat him, who tortured him, is not giving him? Oh man, Lieutenant Alwan, soon you're gonna go to jail. Soon, Habibti baby, soon. No, man, no, you're gonna be, you're gonna be in public jail. So they take care of you, man. The same way you took care of innocent inmate here. They're gonna take care, they're gonna put you on population jail. Soon you're gonna be in population jail. So the other inmate, when they hear what you did to this inmate, poor inmate, they're gonna take care of you, man. You and your co-worker, you and your friend. Whoever touch my son and touch other inmates will be in population jail. You are already in jail, but you are beating, you are torturing people.
You know what?
Because
He's a coward.
You have pictures? Okay, I promise you, anybody that saw Mustafa and didn't help Mustafa, they're going to jail.
yeah, they're gonna go to jail.
We have pictures of Mustafa injured, bruised up, black and blue from head to toe. Anybody that saw Mustafa and looked the other way, I promise you they're going to be held accountable by law. And God himself is not going to let this jail hurt my brother. My brother is going to go to the hospital. We're just waiting. We're waiting for the lawyer to work through their internal process. I promise you, there's a lot of people here that are in trouble. Last time, they covered up what happened to my brother. This time, we have pictures. What do you think is going to happen? What do you honestly think is going to happen?
So they hung up and they say that they'll allow him to call whenever he's given the phone, but he's not given the phone. So how can he call? Mustafa is gravely injured and he needs to hear that his family is still here for him. That is the only thing that is gonna keep him alive. Right? They hung up because that's what they do here. They beat you, they sexually assault you, and they ultimately murder you. Especially if you have exonerating evidence, or if they beat you too badly, then if you're out, you're gonna have the x-rays, and then they're gonna be in trouble. So, two options here. It's a hideous, hideous place with unintelligent people in here. Because if you have to go to work and assault, beat people for a job, you're pathetic. You're pathetic. Your brain is just smaller than a peanut. Mustafa cannot endure any more beatings. He cannot.
No, nobody.
It's abhorrent and pathetic to have your job, to assault, to unalive, to beat as a job. Innocent individuals, innocent individuals. They've heard enough already, heard enough. Mustafa was beaten badly yet again. This past week, we haven't heard from him in 4 days. We don't know how he is doing. They're trying to break him. They're trying to break him. These people are so pathetic. They cannot make themselves busy with real crimes. So pathetic. Amy Ashworth, you're pathetic. All your years of whatever experience you say you have, you're pathetic. Your investigator wrote a false report. You keep covering for him. Casey Stevens shared the money with you that this family gave him to show proof from Mustafa. We took some money from that. I mean, it's a disgustingly corrupt place. Disgusting human beings. Disgusting. So pathetic. Pathetic. If you have a job that you know does the most atrocious things to human beings. Mustafa, why you guys keep beating Mustafa? Why do you keep beating him? If he is guilty, why? Why do you keep beating him? Why did those 5 correctional officers go into his cell and attack him while he's sleeping? Why? If he is guilty, why are you attacking him? But you know that he is innocent. You know that his life is worth more than yours will ever. Because he's not a killer like you. You guys are those type of people that unalive people. You are those true ones. True murderers. True. And you cannot tell me that you're not. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having a whole list of unalived individuals recently. 3 weeks ago, Juan Campos. He was just 18 years old. That was the last edition of your resume of unalived individuals. This will resonate. This will resonate. Especially this last DEATH in your facility. It will resonate. It will resonate. You will be punished. All of you will not have a job here. You will not torture people. You will not torture people anymore and keep getting paid. It's not going to happen. Not anymore. This community will rise. This community will rise. We cannot accept it's unacceptable. 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 The level of cruelty is absolutely unacceptable. You will not have these jobs anymore. It will end very soon. Very soon. You will see, Amy. You're not going to have a job very soon, and your pathetic son is not going to have any future here. Because you allow all these other inmates to be abused. Trust me, your life is not going anywhere, nor your son's. He's not intelligent enough. He doesn't have it in him, so forget it. You will lose your job because you have done an awful, awful job. So many people lost their lives here. Awful job. So many people have been sexually assaulted and beaten by your coward correctional officers here. You're just a team of sleazeballs. A disgusting team of people. Pathetic human beings. I don't know how you look in the mirror, look at yourself. I don't know how you do it. Your day is coming. Your day is coming. For trying to unalive Mustafa, your day is coming. For the ones you unalived already, your day is coming. You have no right to do such atrocious things. You have no right. This is a mere pathetic county jail where people have not been convicted of crimes. And you're so lazy, so sleazy, so corrupt, so dirty, that you cannot go after real criminals. You just are cowards. Why you keep beating Mustafa? Why? Why you keep beating him? For what? Because you're a sleazeball, a disgusting sleazeball? You derive pleasure inflicting pain onto others? Your time is coming. I will pray for it. And a lot of other people will pray for it. Your days are coming. Your days are coming. You will not unalive individuals, defenseless individuals in this county jail anymore. You will not brutally attack them. You will not essay them. There will be an end to this. It will be an end to this. It will be an end to this. It will be an end to this. People will rise and will stand for justice. Will stand for this, against this cruelty. It will not continue. And you, all these sleazeballs, disgusting human beings, are going to have to look for jobs very soon. But you'll be known in the community as people that unalived others for a job. So I don't know where you're going to have a job. Your face is going to be everywhere. Murderous faces will be everywhere. Everywhere. You're not going to run away. You are not going to run away, even if you don't work here anymore. Even if they vote somebody else. You're not going to have a job. You cannot. You have such bloody, disgusting, bloody hands. Disgusting human beings. Ugly, ugly. Ugly. Oh my gosh, ugly. I would not call anyone ugly. Because I find beauty in everyone. And everything. But you guys deserve to be called ugly. Because you have overstepped your job responsibilities. You take in your hands capital punishment in this facility. You sexually assault and beat people that are defenseless. So you are ugly. Ugly. Disgusting. Disgusting. Your kids are not going to make it. Not going to make it. Not with a parent like that. They're just not going to make it. With a parent that is disgusting and full of bloody hands. It's been 4 days that we haven't heard from Mustafa. Why haven't we heard from him? Why did you guys beat him? Why? Why was it allowed? Why is it allowed to rush into his cell and beat him while he's sleeping? Tase him while he's sleeping. Why? Why? He's not doing anything but praying and trying to figure out what had happened a year ago. That's all he's trying to do. You don't let people live. You take people's lives. Otherwise, Juan Campos would have been alive. The 18-year-old that passed away here 3 weeks ago would have been alive. He would have been with his mom. He would have been with his siblings. But because Amy Ashworth is a murderous, B-I-T-C-H, ugly, B-I-T-C-H, and along with everybody else that works in there, that has blood on their hands, you know? If this facility unalives one more individual, all of you are going down. All of you. All of you. You're corrupt, you're dirty, and you're disgusting. And all of you will go down. You will face scrutiny for all the blood on your hands. And you will pay the price. You will pay the price. You will not have a job here anymore. You will see. You will see. It's not just me. It's not even me. It's not me. I don't have that power. But others do. And they will take your job. You cannot be leading a facility that unalives individuals. This is not a great job to combat bad deeds. Mustafa, we're here for you. Please hang in there. We're here for you. Those cowards that rushed into your cell, those cowards that rushed into your cell will pay the price very, very soon. You're not going to hurt anymore. You're not going to hurt anymore. The list of unalived individuals in this facility is staggering. Staggering.
I talked to his mom. His mom is crying. She said he killed himself. He was in jail, in this jail.
Mustafa, we're here. We're here for you. I hope you hear us. I know you suffered. I know you suffered enough. You suffered in an accident. You suffered when those 10 officers beat you mercilessly and broke every single piece of a bone in your body. And now they hurt you again. But you're resilient because somebody will do something about this. They already did. They already have your pictures, Mustafa. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. You're going to be able to see, you're going to be able to visit Dorothy's gravesite and Empress, and you'll be able to pay your respects. Hang in there, please. I know you're hurt. I know you're really, really hurt. Just imagine 5 correctional officers going into your cell while you're sleeping, and they tase you, and they strangle you, and they break your bones, they stomp on your body. Mustafa cannot move right now. He cannot move. It makes no sense for them to hurt you so much if they really thought you're guilty. They know you're innocent. They know you have exonerating evidence. And soon enough, it will all come to light. They will be in jail and essayed and beat just like you were. That's what's going to happen to them. They will hurt the same way they hurt you. The same way. Because you're going to survive. Even if they broke your bones, even if they broke your skull, you will survive. Because we're praying for you, Mustafa. We're praying. You have brothers that adore you. You have a mom that adores you. You have a father that adores you. You have countless testimonies of people you have personally helped. You have a lot of people thinking about you, Mustafa. You're not gonna die in this disgusting facility with these disgusting people. Heartless cowards that like to inflict pain onto others. You're not gonna die here, Mustafa. But if you do, this whole place will be demolished and all these people are gonna pay the price. Amy Ashford, all of them will pay the price with their liberty. Because you do not deserve to die. You tried to do good until that last fateful day, until that accident. You tried your best. You tried everything humanly possible. Mustafa, we're here for you. Everyone else that has been brutally attacked, essayed, we're here for you. We're here for those souls that have been taken, those souls that have been lost, those lives that have been lost. We're here for you too. These people working in this jail that come to work to essay, beat, and kill people, their day will come. Their day will come. Their day of judgment will come. It's approaching. It's approaching. We have the pictures now of Mustafa's repeated cruel attacks. We have pictures. So you cannot say anymore that you did not beat him. You beat him so badly with intent to unalive him. He survived. You beat him again and again. He survived. But now he has the pictures. So you cannot claim you did not beat him like a coward, like a pathetic coward that you are. You know who you are. You know who you are. You know who you are. You know, when you have a fight, it's supposed to be fair. This is one of the most unfair types of fights. When you're in your cell, sleeping, and 5 of these disgustingly looking giant correctional officers rushing into your cell, starting to tase you, strangle you, beat you, bash your head against the wall, the metal seating. This is one of the most unfair fights ever. Mustafa is black and blue from all the beatings that these individuals in this county jail has made him endure. He already was in an accident. He was in a coma from the accident. Then Drum Investigator Brown falsifies his report. He ends up here. Then they beat him. They beat him so badly. And now they beat him again. We're here for you, Mustafa. The civil lawyer already has your pictures. Has the pictures of you. You won't suffer in silence anymore. You're not going to suffer behind these walls anymore. It's free Mustafa Aljazairi. You have like 22,000 followers there. It's free Mustafa Aljazairi. That's the YouTube. Mustafa is only 5'6". He was sleeping, and these correctional officers rushed into his cell and started beating him. Started tasing him and beating him while he was sleeping. I would rather die in a car accident. I would rather die than endure as much pain as he did. I would rather not be here. Just imagine you're in your cell, sleeping. It's a cell. You're in solitary confinement. Your window is covered. And these pigs rush into your cell while you're sleeping and they start tasing you. Tasing you. Strangle you and beat you while you're sleeping. I don't think there's more type of cruel people. Like, I don't think there are people more cruel than this. I really don't. I don't know how this facility is still here. I don't understand. But it's soon not going to be here, so, I'll be able to be happy again. This facility will not be here very soon. Amy Ashworth, complicit to all these unalived individuals here, complicit to Mustafa's falsified report, all these people complicit. Their day is coming. Their day is coming. They're going to be online. They will be recognized. Your times of torture will end. You will no longer torture people behind these walls. No, you will not torture. In the darkness, behind these brick walls, you will not torture people anymore. That day is coming. The day where this torture ends is coming. All those souls that lost their lives here, they're going to come after you. They're going to attack you and your family members. Why? Their souls will attack you because you took their lives. While they were defenseless in their cells, you took their lives. You come to work to inflict pain onto others. Pathetic, disgusting individuals. Pathetic. Look at you. So pathetic. You're so ugly. Ugly. God don't like ugly. And you're ugly. Look at them. Look at them. They think there's something. Hold on. Look at these people coming to work. Coming to work to beat people. Right here. Right here. Right here. They come to work to unalive people, to beat and to sexually assault people. They're well aware of what's going on in the cells. They're very well aware. Look at them walking. Look, these are the real criminals. The real ones, right here. These people unalive, right here. Shame on you. Shame on your mother and father, you pieces of dirt. These are the people. These are the people. These are the people. These are the people. They're so ugly. So ugly. You have blood on your hands? You're an ugly human being. Ugly, inside and out. This torture will soon end. Amy Ashworth, all these pathetic people will have their career of crime end. It's gonna end. It will end. It will end. They're pathetic. They're unprofessional. And they derive pleasure from inflicting pain onto others. They will pay with their lives and their souls for all the pain they've inflicted onto these defenseless human beings. But please go on Free Mustafa Aljazairi. I keep talking here, rambling, because I'm hopeless. I'm hopeless. Because in this building, they literally do whatever they want to these people. It's worse than slavery. It's worse than anything you've ever heard. But go to Free Mustafa Aljazairi. They have 20,000 followers or more. You'll have you'll see all the details of this gruesome facility. These gruesome people that have no lives. They have no lives. Instead of looking for real criminals, they kill and beat and sexually assault here people. They come to work to inflict pain onto others. What an empty, ugly human being. Cowards, cowards, cowards. Right here. One walking around. One of them. Walking around right here.
His brother is in the cell, his brother is beating people for a living. Sexually assaulting them and killing them. His brother, right there. Right there.
Imagine coming to work, sexually assault, beat, and KILL individuals, and getting paid for that. I know. He's walking fast because his brother works upstairs, and that's another conflict here. You're not supposed to have siblings working with you in the same facility. I don't know how they sleep at night. I really don't. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But this game of theirs is ending soon because there's been so many unalived individuals here, and just imagine the type of end to your life. This got to be the most awful way to go. Oh my God. You're not only that you're in a cell, you're beaten to death, and then you're left there to die. Just imagine. It's the worst way to leave this earth. These people will pay the price because this place stole all the money. This corrupt lawyer stole all the money, didn't represent the evidence, so Mustafa can go on bond, so he can go to the hospital. You'll see all these details on Free Mustafa Aljazairi. You'll see everything that I'm saying. Free Mustafa Aljazairi, ALJAZAIRI. Free Mustafa Aljazairi. But it's gonna end because we finally found a civil lawyer I don't know if he was pro bono or not, but they were able to go inside and take pictures. Take pictures of Mustafa. And they cannot say anymore that they didn't beat him. They just simply cannot say that anymore. So we're waiting. We're being patient. But all this will trickle down because they're starting to run away already. All of them are going to start looking for a new job very soon. But they're not going to be able to have any jobs. How can you have a job when you're complicit to so many unalived individuals? You're not going to have another job. I don't know. I think somebody might come in today. I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, Mustafa really needs, at this point, he's done. Like, he can't even bend. He can't do anything. I guarantee you, he's not normal in his brain anymore because they beat him so hard. He was telling us he was feeling like blood was coming out of his head for months and months and months. From all those hits, he felt like blood was gushing out of his head every night, every day. He felt so much pain. Yeah. You know, it's so tough in this society already to make it, you know? You know, it's already tough. You have these individuals that have jobs to inflict pain onto others. You can't accept it. Mustafa, right here, he's an angel. Mustafa has helped so many people. Mustafa was unable to say no to help someone. He was incapable to refuse help to someone in need. He would give everything from his own person to help somebody. You can go on his page, Free Mustafa Aljazairi. You'll see all the testimonies of random people that he helped. They're strangers. Every day, like I'd be by his side for so many years. Every day, he would want to help somebody. He would help like at least 5 people on a daily basis, because he had his own business of therapeutic items. He was very entrepreneurial. He would just like to sell items out of his car, and he particularly liked to sell the TENS units because he believed in relieving pain without medication. And he made good money like that. But at the end of the day, he would take that money and usually help somebody else outside with that money. So, and he would do that for over more than a decade. If you go onto his page, Free Mustafa Aljazairi, if you go onto his page, on this other page, Free Mustafa Aljazairi, you'll see all the testaments of all these people that he had helped. He helped so many people. So many people. He enjoyed doing that. That's what made his life meaningful. That's why I feel so bad. I feel so bad. They're beating him inside because he was the most joyous, the most non-discriminatory person I ever have met. He brought so much joy to so many people. And I don't know he's gonna be able to do that anymore because they beat him so bad already. His head is double the size. His head is double the size, so you know for a fact his brain is not okay. He should have seen a hospital such a long time ago. He should have seen a doctor in May of 2023. And now they beat him again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Amy Ashworth has her days numbered because she allows corruption rampant. Our investigator falsified Mustafa's accident report, and we don't know how many more she has falsified. Probably countless. So her days are coming. They're coming. She's not going to have her job for much longer. She's not going to be able to get another job. Yeah, I need to rest. I feel like Mustafa is dying. And Amy Ashworth is not, like, is still here, you know? I'm not going to stop until all these people have their day of judgment. They have too much blood on their hands. So many people have passed away in the jail at the hands of Glenn Hill, Melita, Ashworth, all these pathetic human beings get paid to hurt others. But please go onto Free Mustafa Aljazairi. You'll see all the details of his accident and all the details, how the investigator falsified his report and damaged his car to match the false report. I don't think you've heard anything crazier than this, or maybe you did, I don't know. Like you get into a car accident, you lose your loved ones, and the investigator falsifies the report so he can match it with the false report. He damages the car to match his false report. I personally haven't heard of anything more egregious. But you can see all those details there. You can see the lawyer that is corrupt as hell, takes people's money, doesn't represent them, hides exonerating evidence. You'll see all those details there. I promise you that Mustafa would change anyone's life, anyone, with just a couple of words, because his love for people was greater than his love for, literally, his love for people was the greatest out of all his loves. But they're not giving him a chance to recuperate. They keep beating him here. We don't know if we're going to have him for trial because they keep beating him. They rushed into his cell and they attacked him in his sleep. Five individuals. They attacked him in his sleep and tased him and beat him again. Please go on Free Mustafa Aljazairi and find out all the details and tell others, because this type of behavior happens across the country.
Why don't you go in and see Mustafa?
Excuse me, are you a doctor? Are you a doctor? We are so hopeless, So hopeless, literally. Mustafa is dying in there. He's all the colors, but not human. He's black and blue, from head to toe. And we can't do anything about it. I would personally not want to be in this life if I would have to endure as much pain as he did. I would rather not be here. We're very concerned for him. And we want to hear from him. If you guys can call the jail, that would be wonderful. Call the jail at Prince William County and ask that Mustafa call his family, please. Because we call and they hang up on us. Please go on Free Mustafa Aljazairi. On the other page, Protect Inmate Project. You'll see all the details. I don't know the news about that. So yeah, there's things in the works. Thanks for reminding me, because I'm about to pass out here. There's things in the works, so they filed it yesterday, so we should be awaiting for more news very soon. But now we have the pictures of his beating. So we may just save someone from not being unalive here. We may just save him.
cover up stuff. When you have a different. Yeah. Would they enforce? They won't bring you to court to do. Because they're judge and jury. Commonwealth attorney, they're judge and jury. Well, they shouldn't be judge and jury. They're a prosecutor. They don't get to make decisions about what people do. It's not their position. They're usurping authority of justice. Do whatever they want to do, disregarding the law. No regard for the law. Like the police chief already said, like, the investigator. You should be enough. Should be enough. You just need to be enough. You're already just recording. They can't hide forever. So, turns out my next door neighbor is Tom Gordon. Who is that? Supervisor for Michigan County for the rental district. I had no idea. I was next to him. Supervisor for what? The county board. The one that make all the decisions for the county. Oh, wow. I didn't even know. I was next door to him for 6 years. I just met him yesterday. Well, I don't ever go anywhere. Like, I don't go visit my neighbors. Mind my own business, stay on my own property, do my own thing. What a coincidence. Told him all about your story. Not that we need to all you can do is keep on keeping on. Stay the course.